Ready, go!
A weird thing for me to say right now, but good afternoon. I know. Isn't it weird? TBCR starting a stream before 10 p.m. Science fucking fiction. No. Real. It's right here at twitch.tv/TBCR_. And yeah, so as you may have noticed yesterday, maybe you didn't notice, but I wasn't streaming yesterday because I had one of those evenings or mornings yesterday where my body decided, hey, I know you have to be at work at like 10. I'm gonna make you wake up at like 3 in the morning. And you're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. What do you think about that? Oh, you don't like that? Well, too bad. Get going, fucker. And, yeah. Had one of those days. Hold on, I have to readjust my mic real quick. Hold on. Sounded a bit muffled, but yeah, my body was like, fuck you, you're waking up at 3, and good luck. So I was up at 3, and then I went to work, and then I got off work, and then I came home, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna set a 4.5 hour alarm. It was gonna wake me up at like 1, and I was gonna wake up, and I was gonna do the stream. So then I went to go lay down, and then I woke up, and it was almost 6 in the morning. And I was like, well, shit. I guess I didn't do a stream. So instead of then, we're doing that stream now, except we're not doing what I was intending to do for that stream. Just yet. The fuck's going on? What do you mean inactive? It's right here. But yeah, we're not doing the stream that I was intending on doing at the time now. We'll do that a bit later. What we are doing is the part of the stream that was intended for today, which is Speedrun Request. What does that mean? Well, you, the viewer, have a way of forcing my hand into making me do a series of speedruns. Based off of games that I currently know. That is the very important part of the sentence there. It is games that I know how to speedrun. You're not gonna think about getting away with like, ooh, I'm gonna force him to do a run that he doesn't know. No, that's not how that works. You, the viewer, can pick via ! menu a list of runs that are on the list. Let me double check that all the runs that are currently on there are games that I can actually play at the moment, because there are certain games that I am not able to play. It looks like everything is correct. I had to point that out because we have such games such as ZPC, Killing Time, unfortunately, because I play on the Mac, and I think there's like one other game. Yeah, it's hard to do that with this particular thing, so those are currently off the menu for the time being until I can get another graphics card for the Macintosh, another ATI card. But everything else is kind of fair game, and you have additional fun things that you can implement onto me if you so choose, along with some outfits that you can make me also wear. For instance, we're gonna have this outfit on for a couple runs, and then I get to switch over to the marathon outfit, and then we get to switch over to the Majin Tensei outfit, which I did change a little bit. I forgot he has like a little neck clasp thing, kind of like this one. So I've added one of those to the outfit as well. But I do hope everyone is doing well this morning. Oh, not this morning, this afternoon. That tells you how fucking out of it I am. I thought it was morning. Alright, anyway. We gotta play some Tetris, don't we? Yeah, we gotta play some Tetris. Let me quickly go over the list of runs that we have on the docket at the moment. This is currently for what is available. If you would like to add more, you must put in a request officially. But here is the current list right now. We have Magical Tetris Challenge, Up Down Tetris, normal difficulty. We have Mike McMahon's requested the entire Marathon trilogy in one go. We have Eternal 1.2, which I was practicing right before the stream. Fort Boyard The Challenge by WordProc. Spin Dizzy World's All Clusters Advance, which I did practice on Thanksgiving itself. 4. We have The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, quote-unquote, actually playable. We have Citadella for the Amiga, which there will be a little bit of an intermission so I can actually set that up because it's going to take a bit. And then we have Skynet. Cool. Well, that's actually the name of the setting on Fancy Edition. That's not me calling it. That's the name of the mode. All right, anyway, are you ready for speedruns? I know I am. So let's go ahead and hit this button, and then I'm gonna complain about how loud this is. Anyway, let's go. By the way, you may notice at the bottom left of the screen, I am doing a fundraiser for AGDQ because, holy shit! Let me turn that down. Oh, I can't hear myself. Cool. Fucking amazing. Is this loud for you? Because it's loud for me. Holy fuck. I can't hear a fucking thing. I can't even hear myself think. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn this down. My neighbor who came back today must be wondering what the fuck's going on over here. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go into here. And then I'm gonna, oh God, where's the audio card? Here it is. It's just straight line. This is 50% audio. 50. What the fuck? I'm not joking. This is 50% audio. That's terrifying. %, volume. Well, the problem is I'm gonna have to raise it up in a bit. Let's try 25. I'll have to keep this up for the time being. Oh, I also need to open up the preview window because I don't actually have one up at the moment. All right, cool. I think this is fine because I can actually hear myself a little bit. We'll have to wait until the music starts playing for me to truly know. And, yeah, also, I have not gone back and retimed my prior run, so we're just gonna act like I haven't actually PB'd, even though I know I have. So, as a reminder, my PB that is actually on SRC for this category, this is the only Tetris game I have an actual run for, and I'm in last place currently, is 1753. Cool. All right, cool. And now I need to swap this over, and then I guess I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move my dashboard down here because I won't need to have it anywhere else for the moment. Yeah. All right. Can we have music games so I can tell how bad this is gonna be? Okay. I can slightly hear myself, which is a lot better than prior, so I guess we'll just do this. Yeah. And now I just gotta make sure that the, the things set. Cool. Alright, so again, we're gonna play this on normal difficulty. And as I was gonna say prior, before the audio blasted me out, I'm currently doing a fundraising thing for HGDQ because I do not know if I'm actually gonna get my Amtrak refund before the for SGDQ before the event. And I have an $800 probably incidental that's gonna get hit on my debit account. So, yeah. And if it's anything like SGDQ, I'm probably not gonna see it back. Even if the room's spotless, I probably won't get it back. I fucking hate hotels so much. Anyway, let's go. Oh. All right, here we go. Damn it, it didn't do it. Hold on. Just gonna restart. Also, I need to make a very decisive setting here. Yeah. Alright, anyway, let's get going. So again, this is Up Down Tetris. This was requested by, I believe, Matrix. Ah, fuck. Alright, we're already out of the gate with a fuck up. We're just gonna commit to this. Fuck it. We're gonna ball. Yeah? This is already an abject failure, but... yeah, this is an abject failure. I'm just gonna restart this. And just as a reminder for this format, I am required to complete a run. If the person that put the request in feels absolutely bad for me, they can request me to just do an alternate game, but the general gist is I keep doing this until I finish. Shit. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna restart this. I'm just gonna restart it. This is what I don't get for playing Tetris for like a couple of months. Well, I have played Tetris. I play TGM4. I don't speedrun that though because I'm not a masochist of that nature. I'm so glad I have a lot of N64 controllers so I can just, you know, have a controller dedicated entirely to playing this game. That's not a joke, by the way. I have a yellow one that all I ever play with it is this game. Fuck! Well, I'm screwed. Maybe not. Okay, we're back in it. I guess. Come on. Can I get it? Probably not. Oh, definitely not. I don't know. I got a combo. Well, if I can just get a triple in. Or never mind, I don't need the triple. Don't need the triple. Alright, I need to not lose this. I do not like the expression that Goofy makes when he wins. He acts like he gets into like a new state of euphoria or something. It's highly disturbing. No, you don't. Trust me, you don't. Come on. Put that in. Yeah. Just go ahead and put that and this. Some of these. I guess. I'll help you, Mickey, but only if you can defeat me at Tetris. Wait, wrong character. That's the next one. That's Don Duck. Okay, cool. I gotta keep my eye on Goofy's counter at the bottom. Get fucked, Goofy. You ain't getting that expression today. I'll help you, Mickey, but only if you can defeat me at Tetris. Alright. Listen, some people don't want to look at a Goofy orgasm face. Me being one of them. That face, like, sears into my brain, and then when I'm, like, lying in bed, it's just sitting there. I like how I still got the 4 lines, even though I got the... forget it. Don Duck's about to kick my ass. Don Duck's about to kick my ass. Yeah. That's fine. We're at the point where I actually have to continue. Also, I might make the timer a little bit larger. Fuck. Misdrop of the gods. I probably shouldn't be hard dropping all the pieces, but... it's fine. That just means I can get a triple later. Yeah, see, I got... Oh, no, that was a double. Never mind. All right, so I put that in, I put that there, I put this here, and then get fucked, Donnie. Oh, never mind. It is I who will get fucked. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and put that there. And then seal it with a Tetris. Right? Seal it with a Tetris? Nope. This is going longer than it should. Hold on. Okay. Finally. Where the fuck's my phone? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I mean, Donald's is not that bad. It's just Goofy makes an orgasm face for some reason when he wins. I'm so sorry if you did not want to hear the words Goofy orgasm face today, but it must be stated. Oh, you did mean Goofy. I don't know, it's just something about his, like, win expression that just unsettles me. Again, it just might be because he looks like he's getting off on it. I don't know. Hello, Weird Proc. Whoa, we got the L piece in. Oh, yeah. Can't believe it. I was about to say, did my opponent, like, take a nap or something? Come on. Nope. Gonna have to go again. This game has an absolute banger of a soundtrack. As I would expect. You gotta have a good soundtrack for your arcade game with its N64 port, which is just the original version because the arcade port is also just the N64. There's your fun trivia of the day, if you did not know. The arcade port is just quite literally this version. I got to play it at MagFest with a broken joystick, so I could only, like, turn the oh, not the broken joystick, but I could only turn the Tetramino, I think, counterclockwise. Took me half an hour to finish it like that. Fuck it, we're just gonna drop it. Oh, that's gonna be my undoing. That quite literally is my undoing. Because look how much I have to clear just to get that out of the way. That's big rip right there, let me tell you. My opponent puts down, like, anything that sends garbage pieces over, it's over. Missed drop of the gods, once again. Alright, I gotta lock the fuck in. Imagine if this had the whole piece mechanic. It'd be wild. Alright. That's happened before. Don't even joke about that. I think that happened last stream I did this game for, which was the last Speedrun Request. Or I think it was just nothing but S pieces. Just nothing but S pieces for like a good 5 or 6. Alright. That's fine, I can get out of that. Alright, this is a little bit less easy to get out of. Okay, I got out of it. Making that slightly worse, or slightly less worse for me. Fuck it. Oh! Damn! Going again. I already expected not to PB, so it's fine. This is a game I don't play much, and for good reason. It's very hard. One time I speedrun this, and I was so, like, flustered, my head was, like, numb. And apparently I found out it was because I was biting on my, like, biting my teeth down very hard. This game could be very stressful, is what I'm getting at. And I already have enough stress in my life. So the occasional speedrun's fine. I just can't aggressively be trying to, like, play this as a speed game. God, I'm really getting bad luck right now. And by that, I mean I'm just bad at putting pieces down right now. All right, here we go. What was this, take 4? All right, put that there, put that there, put this here. Okay, cool. Okay. I quite literally have nowhere to put that, so I'll just put it right there. Go. Okay, finally. All right, 2 levels to go. Probably my favorite soundtrack piece off the soundtrack. Very good, effective use of a sample. Alright, come on. It's got that woo sound from, what is it? It Takes Two? The music piece. Okay. I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Come on. Can't lock in with that piece. Come on. Oh boy. Hello, Professor Ramses. And Maeve Rinthia. Didn't I say hello properly? Alright. And Thrin, and anyone else that said anything. And also, hello, Matrix. I gotta keep them from getting a straight piece. Quite literally, I'm playing this so they cannot get a straight piece, and they still got a straight piece, so I still got a Tetris coming over. Okay. Is that a T-spin? Would that classify as a T-spin? What do you think, chat? No. This ain't it. No! Teams, you fuck! You fool! Cannot believe I did that. Alright, got a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. They're not gonna top out because they don't have a piece in the middle. That stack will just continue to get higher and higher. All right, never mind. Never mind. All right, Pete. You know, you would listen to this and you would think this can't possibly be from a Disney game. But it is. Got your fucking... What is this? Drum and bass? Shmup nonsense music. getting shit pieces. And technically it's my fault because I keep putting stuff down. Oh, by the way, at the end of this run, flashing light warning, just so you're aware. There's a reason why blinking light warning is at the bottom. I play a lot of games with flashing lights, so just be careful. I have to say this because it's really hard for my cousin to watch my streams because they're epileptic. So, and I've kind of realized while going like through stuff, there's just way too many games out there that have flashing lights in them. Come on, Pete. Yeah, I mean, even afterwards, you still had, like, a number. It's just, it's not as, like, as frequent as it was prior to that, yeah. That had to, like, unironically been, like, legitimately scary to find out that your, like, kid suffered from epilepsy and you only found out because of fucking Pokemon. It wasn't even Porygon's fault, it was Pikachu. Pete's kicking my ass right now. See, the problem is I can't play too well because the game will actively cheat. Even the runner of this at, I think the last, not this recent HGDQ, but the one prior to it, even pointed that out during the run. That was a very fun run, by the way, to watch. At the time of me watching that run, I think that would have been the only game that I was like a runner of some capacity on prior to it being on, like on stage. Most of the time when I do runs at events, people mostly there don't run the games. Magical Tetris was interesting because I had ran that game for a bit. How have I already gotten into fuck territory this quick? I know what you're thinking, Teepsy Silly Bill. You put the square piece right over there. That's intentional. That's so I can't be too good at video game. All right. Come on. We gotta go. I'm just gonna focus on this, sorry. There's a lot going on. Shit. It's over. It's so fucking over. Yeah. I like how the very first piece was like me dropping it where I did not want to put it. Immediately out of the gate, a misdrop. I guess we're committing to that. I guess we're committing to that. Come on. What do you mean Pete's well is empty, more or less? Okay, come on. Oh, and they get it cleared as well, huh? Uh-huh. Sure. Sure, Jan. Sure. I have to get that. Well, I'm fucked. You have to, okay, to get the screen clear, you have to fill the line at the side. There's like a little rainbow bar at the bottom left. And for Pete, it's on the bottom right. Fun fact, I have to keep track of both of them. Which is very hard to do when you know you're playing Tetris. I am already fucked like 6 ways to Sunday. What the fuck? Come on! Time stops when... Oh, never mind. Fuck it. Holy shit! Anyway, about 5 minutes coming up till the next, the very first ad break. As a reminder, if you would like to not have to deal with the mitigate... Oh, not... Ugh. Let me start that from the beginning. It's kind of hard to think while I'm playing Tetris. If you would like to not have to watch the ads in question that you're about to get from twitch.tv, there's several mitigations that you can do. Exclamation point ad break will help you with that. One additional option is Stream Link. I recommend. And if you would like to not have to deal with any of those mitigations and you just want to watch this damn stream without any ads and get some bonus content alongside it, make sure or consider a sub to the Fine Quality live stream. You'll get early access to any videos I publish on the YouTube. Work in progress stuff. There is a 6-minute work in progress of the second Christmas video that I'll be publishing in December. Only available to supporters to get early access for. They already have early preview of the first Christmas video, which will probably go up in about like a week or so. And behind the scenes stuff. Oh yeah, and bonus videos. There is a bonus video for the first Christmas video. I just haven't uploaded it yet. This is going to be a never-ending nightmare. By the way, there is a thing going on right now, I think until the 1st, where you can get 35% off any like gift subs of 5 or more. And on top of that, I'm gonna give you credit for Speedrun Request. If you do at least 5 gift subs, I'm gonna give you a $50 credit while that promotion is going on. In fact, no, I'll just go even further. If you do 5 gift subs at any point during the rest of the year, I'll give you that much. It's basically like double the credit. And then you get to choose what runs I do for this stream format that you're watching currently right now on twitch.tv/tbcr_. Oh, Pete, you're fucking killing me here. Why did I do that? I know why I did that. That's why. I'll have to look at that in just a bit. It's very tense right now. Thank you to whoever subbed, though. I hope you're having a good evening. Oh boy. Oh boy. I love how the first hour of this stream is going to be nothing but Tetris. Come on! If I pull this off, this will be like sick as shit. I don't think I'm going to, though. No. Fucking hell. Yeah, unfortunately, Chance, that's what kind of happens when I'm playing Tetris. I'm kind of locked the fuck in, but thank you for the 26-month Prime resub. This is what happens when I'm in the zone. All right, come on. I think my biggest issue is I'm just not, like, doing a lot of line clears, you know? I'm kind of more focused on stacking, and I think that's kind of screwing me over because I'm mostly stacking for Tetrises, which I know I should not be doing. All right, time ends right there. Holy shit, 36 minutes. Ah! I'm gonna let that sit for a bit. Sent a dog man to his death. You goddamn right. Absolutely right. All right. Oh yeah, Pete is a cat. A dog catman. What about cat dog? That's a dog and a cat at the same time. Dean Martin, oh Dino. Got old Dino. Man, bear, pig. So true. So true. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, for those that are unaware, the director for Breath of the Wild, I think it was his first game. Also, special thanks to Snakebite. I think this was like one of the last games that, well, I think this is the last Tetris game before Tetris Worlds, and I think this is the last game that Capcom made for a Disney property for a good bit. Anyway, with that in mind, we gotta go back to the desk, because I have to set up for Marathon Trilogy. Yeah, there was. I don't know what year that came out, though. Is Tetris Worlds related to Spin Dizzy Worlds? No, it's related to Roger Dean. Because all the art is made by Roger Dean. Alright. I gotta get the fucking... I gotta get the N64 off the desk. This is the only game for that, so I can just swap it out. Now I get to hear Danger Waiting. And I get to plug in the green for the RGB. Hold on. I wish I could easily do this, but my desk is a mess and my floor is a mess next to my desk because I have a lot of audio and video equipment just sitting on the floor. Because it's just easier to have it on the floor. I do not have a large enough space over here. Especially since I have the XP machine on the table beside me. So that I can do, set up Transport Giant on it. Alright, so Matrix's run is done. And that means we have to raise everyone's runs up by 1, and I have to switch into a different outfit, so give me just a second. 3, 2, there we go. Alright, and 3, 2, there we go. And now I need to, wait, this is the right one, right? I don't have the weird, like, yeah, it is. Okay. This shouldn't take too long. I do need to get... Okay, Spin Dizzy Worlds isn't but for, like, a while from now, so that's okay. Alright, so I just need to go into here. Where it... Huh. Cool. Music's a bit loud. See, I can't tell because everything else was loud. It's like very quiet for me. Also, hello, Pika. Yeah, the music's quieter than me. Oh, yeah, I need to hit this. Cool, and I need to drag this up here. Because we're finally in a game that requires me to have the chat up above the monitor. And then, all right, so here's, we're gonna have to explain how this is gonna work. If you have not seen Trilogy Percent before, well, as the name implies, I'm playing through the entire Marathon Trilogy in one go. We're gonna be doing the games in their original release order, 1, 2, and Infinity. And in order for me to start the run, I must run a command, a script, on my computer. And I'm going to have to show you what's in that script before we begin. So let's get to that, shall we? All right, I guess we're gonna swap over now, right? Right. Killing a god in a JRPG when you posted that. All right, so I had to take the flat packs off my machine because of the fact that I cannot run Eternal with the flat packs. So we're running on compiled versions of Aleph 1. Latest stable. And it's literally this shrimple, everyone. We're doing Marathon 1, Marathon 2, and Marathon Infinity. And this is going to be in the background. So every time you see me leave a game, it's going to cut back to this for just a bit, and then it's going to start the next game. All right. Are we ready? Are you ready for the speed running? I know I am. Okay. And by the way, all these runs are done on kindergarten difficulty. Very important to note that. All right. No, it's done. It's since I didn't put an ampersand at the end, it doesn't load all three of them in the background. So I have to close this before it loads the next one. All right. So with that said, let's begin. It's showing this correctly, right? Oh no, it's a little bit cut off. Okay, hold on. Let me get that fixed real quick. A lot of the games that I've been playing have been in 5x4. And because for some reason I can't do 4x3 on this monitor. Is that it? I think that's it. All right, cool. But yeah, I can't do 5x4. Or 4x3, I have to do 5x4. Also, it doesn't even matter because I'm doing this in 1080p. What a mess. Good old 16x9 and 4x3 by 5x4 by 3x2. By 16x12? Which on my gaming laptop is an actual fucking resolution ratio? I was trying to practice rot, right? No, 16 by 12, which is still like a weird 4 by 3. But like the fact that it even had to like word it out as 16 by 12 was bizarre. I don't know what it is about like more recent Linux distributions and just not letting me do 4 by 3 properly. Like at most of the time, I could do like, I would say 1280 by 1024, which is very weird because like on my Windows install that I had on this prior to wiping Windows off the system, I was running 1440 by 1080. I know that's on the EDID for the capture card and on the monitor. Why can I not do it on Linux? Oh wait, I need to go down here. Hold on. I keep forgetting. We've changed the route, and by we, I mean I, where I have to do this second. Alright, cool. Ah, shit. It's kind of not a great situation. The wasps are not helping. Alright, I have to reset that. As a reminder, I have to complete a run for it to be redeemed. So if I have to reset, oh well. You get marathon until I'm done with it. That much overscan on the film. Yeah, that is just 4 by 3, but it explicitly told me 16 by 12, which was, again, very weird. By the way, as of today, I only have, I believe, 2 Windows machines that are running anything higher than XP, and one of them is an ARM book. A Galaxy book, and that is running, I think, 21H2 for Windows 11, and I'm going to keep it on that. Unless I can actually get Linux on it. I don't know what my options are, considering that the bootloader is locked. We'll have to see. But the other machine is the one that's letting you watch this stream right now on twitch.tv/tbsierra_. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you should go follow me on twitch.tv/tbsierra_. We do weird stuff on here. Oh, sometimes. Oh, Pika! I had a weird question for you. This is a Vroid question. This is just an opinion question. So you know how they have the caps and the hats? They got the, like the army hat and the cap. Well, I think this is kind of related to a question I was talking with you in DMs earlier. And I kind of mentioned it in my own Discord earlier as well. I'm just gonna spoil this for people. I'm potentially making a PS1 version of the Aleph outfit for me. I just wanted to make it as like a test of to kind of improve on artistic creation, right? Because I made a couple outfits on here, right? So I wanted to make the Aleph outfit because it's mostly a form-fitting outfit, except for the pants. We'll get to the pants. Okay, I need to point out, that sounds weirder with the IEMs on. Yeah, PMC, that's it's a reference to a video on my YouTube called A Guide to Space Station 13. The sound is literally called on my editor gettowork.og. That video is a mess, by the way. But yeah, thank you for the Ray PMC trilogy, and thank you for the marathoning. Good luck. My name is TBCR. For those unaware, I am a speedrunner who is going to be doing a run of Rise of the Triad Dark War, well, the ludicrous edition of it, at the next AGDQ coming up in about a month-ish. Yeah, about a month. Oh god, GDQ is in about a month. And, yeah, it's gonna be cool and fun and cool. PMC, if you're at the hotel a day before, we should go get some food at some point. I'll be at the hotel like a full day before the event. I'll be getting in on like early morning, between the 2nd and the 3rd. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had a brain fart for a second. No, I had a severe brain fart. I forgot to hit something. Oh no, I did hit it. Never mind. I'm having the supreme brain fart. We can still pull this off. Won't be arriving until Wednesday. Okay. Oh, I'll be there all week. It's both me and my sister attending the event. My sister's not super into speedrunning, but she's attending the event because, you know, the charity is kind of important for both of us now. Like, definitely important. I am planning on going to the Monroeville Mall at some point. That'd be pretty cool. I do want to go see where Dawn of the Dead was filmed. And other George A. Romero classics. I think Martin was filmed not too far away from where the hotel was. Martin is a very interesting film. It's like a modern day vampire film, except you don't know if like the protagonist is actually like a vampire or not. Alright, I'm in a little bit of a bad spot now that I think about it, but, you know, that's fine.
They're everywhere.
No, Martin didn't star Bill Paxton. George A. Romero acts in it. He plays as a, he plays a priest in the film. Very clean-shaven George A. Romero. You're thinking of, was it Bruiser? Like one of his last films that wasn't a Dead film. I still need to watch, what was it, Two Evil Eyes? Which is, I believe, a film directed by both Dario Argento and George A. Romero. Listen, the Bobs will get better. The Bobs will get better. Nothing to worry about. But I should probably explain to people that joined from PMC's Trilogy stream exactly what we're doing here. So this is now a monthly format called Speedrun Request, where you can twist my arm and force me to run a game that I, like, know. It'll cost you. You can find out various ways on how to do that via the exclamation point menu. I should probably have that up. But that is a way that you can find out. Oh, that was the worst case. All right, come on. All right, so now you're gonna get to see something we don't normally do. because I would have more health. I think I did that right. It's a 7-4 puzzle. The music is called Chambre. It's in 7-4. And... okay, we did it right. Yeah, you have to count 7 beats to make sure that you can actually get onto it fine. The music in the background. If you can't hear it, it's just because I had the volume down. Because I can never audio mix this stream to save my life because everything is either very quiet, extremely loud, or actually okay. And it's impossible to, like, get a good, like, volume for everything. I love the teleporting noise. Hold on, I'm gonna raise the volume by 2. There we go. Also, definitely bask in that music. This is the only game in the trilogy that has music during the levels. Need to work on your marathon remixes again. You should. Alright, so now we gotta cut across to here. Also, this twirly thing that I'm doing doesn't save time, it's just so I have something to do while the door's opening. Alright, I might get caught by that trooper there. No. Cool. You got a new, good-sounding New Pacific reprise open on your PC. New Pacific is pretty good. You should listen to the Marathon soundtrack if you haven't. It's very nice. Alex Seropian did a very good job on it. All right. I am submitting this again for SGDQ. I just want to make that perfectly clear. This is the one game for certain that you know I am going to be submitting. I will be submitting this to every GDQ until I get it in. That should prevent me from getting blocked here, because it won't wake up the enemies until I get into the room. Alright, please don't hit me, Bob. Thank you. Cool. Gonna raise this up. Gonna go over here. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oop. Gotta be careful in the first game because when you're in a terminal, time actually stops. That is not the case in the other 2 games. It is only in Marathon 1. If I was on that platform when it fell, it would have taken me with it. So we gotta make sure we're in the air when we cross over. Also, thank you to whoever followed earlier. I was not able to check the dashboard. It's above my head, you see. I have a 4K TV and it's sitting above me. Because I'm weird like that. Can't just have a simple 2 monitors set up, you know, one on the left, one on the right. No, gotta have a big-ass monitor that will crush me at some point in the future. Actually, I can't say that. With the newest mount I have on this monitor, it's less likely to crush my head. All right, and I'm not looking at chat until I get past the one bulkhead door on this level, so... Well, actually, I probably won't look at chat for this and part of the next level. This is a very stressful part of this run. Come on. Whoa. You gonna shoot? Thank you. Had the unfortunacy of running out of grenades right there. Can't manually reload. You have, you can't hit a reload button. You have to empty your clip before you can reload. Can you believe that the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, I think, came out like 2 months before this game? We're gonna be playing that a little bit later today, just so you're aware. Yeah. Unfortunate. This is what I don't get for not playing this game for a couple weeks. We kind of stopped doing the weekly Monday stream because I was just not having enough, like, variety. I was doing the same 3 things each week, so I had to put a kibosh on the weekly marathon stream. And this is a result of what happens when you do that. Yeah, the AR jump is unironically what makes these games, like, very interesting to speedrun. These games are free to play, by the way. You can go to trilogyrelease.bungie.org to get the Mac versions, and then aleph1.lowon, was it LHOWON? You can also find a link to the speedrunning Discord down below if you would like to learn these games. They are very neat and very cool, and they're also early Bungie games. Like pre-Halo. Halo is like the successor to Marathon. I got very lucky right there. Yeah, they've been free for what? God, 20 years at this point. Yeah, because the source code got open source back in 2002. Yeah, Marathon 2 source code got GPL2'd in 2002, and then Infinity got, I think, GPL'd in 2010, 2011? Trying to remember. Alright, I gotta focus. I hate this level so much. There's a good reason why I hate this level so much. Bob! That's not even the same Bob, but you know what? It's fine. All right, you ready to see a one damage grenade jump? All right, watch this. Ah, damn, I had 2 hits. That's fine, we get heal on this level. Cool and fun trivia. The Marathon engine, or at least Marathon 2 engine, had a fun bug where if you went 15 levels without dying and reloading a save, or just exiting to desktop, the game would soft lock. What fun. That has been fixed in more recent versions of Aleph 1. In fact, as of 1.3, which came out in 2020. We went 5 years. I went 4 years of speedrunning this with the fun soft lock bug that you had to take into account. Also, speaking of Marathon, I've been hearing about the newer one that's in development, and apparently, at least from what people are allowed to talk about, legally talk about in discussion channels. It's pretty good gunplay going on. I think that's like the most important thing about a Bungie game is like the gunplay's got to be really good. Like if there's one thing Bungie is good at doing is good gunplay. There's definitely some other aspects that Bungie's not the best when it comes to, but like they definitely have good gunplay in their games. I don't think I got that trooper. I think they're still moving. Oh no, I did. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Ah, shit. By the way, as a reminder, later tonight, we're going to be having more Shin Megami Tensei F as part of Megami Tensei in Order. That was part of a stream that was supposed to be yesterday, but we have merged it in with today's stream, so you get a 2-for-1 special this stream. This is going to be a fairly long stream. So definitely get some popcorn, sit back, and watch some stuff going on. Ah, damn. Bonked my head. Can I line up right? Nope. You going out for lunch and dinner right now? You're going out for lupper. Alright, I am gonna save right here. Normally I wouldn't, but I also have 2 more games after this. By the way, blinking light warning if you're not aware. This level and like everything else is gonna remind you why there's a blinking light warning. Oh god, everything is like flashing. You're thinking of Near Dark? Yeah. Yeah. I think that was directed by, I think one of James Cameron's like former partners, I believe. I know there was a Red Letter Media video on it at one point. Catherine Bigelow, yeah, she directed The Hurt Locker, I believe, in the mid-2000s, or mid-2000s, or early 2010s. I did that part completely different than how I should have done it, but, you know. All right. Da, 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 da. Cool. So we've done the circuit, now we can head towards the exit. I don't know why I did that, but all right. Door, thank you. Yeah, I got the guacamole right there. Just massive reserves of guacamole. Unfortunately, Mr. Marathon here is allergic to avocados. That's why he takes damage. I thought it would be really cool if I got Marathon 1 in, right? To an event. To go on stage dressed as Mr. Marathon. But like, one, had I gotten it in to AGDQ, I wouldn't have had enough time to get an outfit made. Maybe I should just get like an actual outfit made and then like, I don't know. Like get this outfit made in real life. That'd be pretty cool. I do plan on getting my like current VTubing outfit made like in actuality. Because I don't know if any of you have actually noticed when I do runs at GDQ, but I've been dressed up in the last couple of GDQs. I've been dressed up in my last era outfit. Mule nerd. Hello, Desiree Corruption. Hope you're doing well. And also, again, hello to everyone that was joined earlier and maybe lounging at the moment. I do hope you're doing well. It's a good day to lounge. I'm gonna take some time tomorrow to lounge before I get to editing. I got a lot of content I gotta edit. Still trying to get through the SGDQ footage. There's just so much fucking footage. Oh, say hi to Durandal. I may have been like locked in at the time. I apologize. It also doesn't help that I have to like look fully up to see who's talking. What am I doing? I need to use... Yes. Oh, no. Okay, nightmare. Nightmare. Cool. And there's probably one that ran away. No. Okay. Well, on the plus side... I could do this. Oh no, I can't do that. I forgot I need that for the last, second to last level. All right, we have enough. All right, let's go. Cool. All right, so fun fact, this next level, this current level, if I go through the teleporter before I hit the big button, which I will not be able to see because it's hidden behind a wall. I had to listen for a little fart noise. I will soft lock the game. All right, there's the fart noise. So if I go through here, without having that noise happen, I would not be able to leave. And I'll have to reload my save. It's like one of the few actual soft locks in Marathon 1. All right, I might be able to pull this off. No. I hope I saved. Cool. I'm gonna try that again. It is a lot faster than just... Ah, it ain't happening. All right, I gotta be careful here then. I don't think I turned as well as I should have. You can't turn too sharp because then you lose all your momentum, but if you can't turn too, like, wide because then you won't get enough height. You gotta turn just right. And it'll give you a slight boost in height when you do that. You're gonna see that a little bit when we get to infinity, because I have to do... Shit. I have to do a damageless grenade jump on the second level of that game. Quite possibly one of my least favorite tricks in the entire trilogy. All right, now big floaty thing that kicks my ass. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna go for the invuln. Cool. Do a jump up. Ah, unfortunate. All right, and then I'm gonna take a refill. There'll probably be a hunter right here. I want to get all these enemies out of the way now, so I have, like, ammo for later that I can just easily pick up. I see that one hunter right there. You can tell how the Halo hunters are definitely inspired by the Marathon ones. Especially in the second game onward. Alright, now we get to do some jumps. It's a lot faster to do that than, and also wakes that enemy up. Cool. Oh, that had a lot of shots in it. I should point out the alien weapon is random in terms of how many shots it actually has, so sometimes you get a lot of hits off of it, sometimes you don't. If you're truly lucky, you'll get enough hits that you can just take out the Juggernaut with just the alien weapon. That's a few and far between thing, though. All right, last level of Marathon 1. Good enough. All right. Oh, I saw the alien weapon had consistent ammo count. Nope, it is entirely random. I forgot what the values are, though. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We're gonna keep the timer going, but I need to fix this because I fucking hate this HUD on PC. What do you mean? Okay. No. Cool, let's go. I only like using that HUD on Xbox, and only Xbox. Some of you may have remembered my, my AGDQ run of Durandal on Xbox. That was the last run I did before I entered VTuber era, by the way. Can you believe I've been doing this for about almost 3.5 years at this point? All right, so now we're heading up. We're gonna go over to here. And then... Cool. So the big difference between Marathon 1 and Marathon 2, at least on PC, is the physics. Oh, and some of the objectives are a bit different. So for instance, on repair missions, you do actually have to do every part of them, of what you're being asked to do, instead of just one part like it is in Marathon 1. And in exploration levels, you have to touch the polygon. You do not have to look at it. You have to touch it. So that's the reason why we're having to do this weird out and about type of thing that we're doing right here. Punch the Yeti's ass. Continue on your way. I normally would not do that, but since there was 2 of them right there, I thought it was a good idea. Also, we'll be taking our first intermission of the stream after this run, because I think we'll be hitting the second ad break soon. This game's about half an hour, and then Infinity's about 10-15 minutes at most, so about 45 minutes-ish before we'll be done. That intermission will be 7 minutes. I mean, you can go ahead if you want, like... Oh, I need to get that enemy. If I do not get this enemy, any of the enemies in this room and the next room, if I do not get them before leaving, like continuing, they can also result in a soft lock because they'll despawn. This is not an issue on the Xbox version. This is why I always recommend starting with the Xbox version if you want to speedrun Marathon 2. Because it's a lot more kinder to the player than the Mac PC version. Okay, cool. I'm shocked I made that. Also shooting bullets up to propel ourselves downward. As a reminder, there is no hit scan in Marathon. Absolutely no hit scan. The engine doesn't even support it. You have to mod that shit in. Anyone that tells you Marathon has hit scan is wrong. It is all projectiles. You shoot the gun, a invisible little bullet flies out of your gun, flies in the air, or in this case, the Bob shoots the gun, a little bullet flies out of the gun and hits me as I'm walking by. There is no hit scan in Marathon. Okay. Got the boomer terminal. Can't go wrong with the boomer terminal. Whoop. Get out of the way! Sorry! Do you fucking mind? Okay. Watch, I'm trying to read this terminal in peace and they're just hitting me. Alright. Okay, do not do what I just did there. That was just me trying to, like, improvise. Don't do that. That was incredibly hard to do. Don't do that. It worked, but don't do that. I'm doing strats that would end most people's runs. Alright, on to Garrison. Alright, how much ammo do I have? Alright, I'm gonna do a slight grenade boost down the hall. Just 2 grenades. Just very slight. I'll be getting more grenades in this level a little bit more. Further down. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. Or recharge. Technically, we have no health in this game, only shields. No shields, paper cut will kill you. Step on a Lego, dead. That's fine. I am currently trying to beat a timer going on. Although, that being said, when we do it like this, it's actually a little bit easier. We don't have that much of an actual, like, intensity. Also, we lucked out just then because we have 2 4 troopers that decided to be very nice and stand on the platform as it was going up and got crushed. This causes it to reverse direction, which means we saved about, like, 3 or 4 seconds overall. That's okay. Get to have my sip break in a second. Cool. That is true, Thren. That is very true. I need those grenades. Oh boy, do I need those grenades. All right, so next level has a cool trick, so I need to kind of end this level with full ×2. So we're gonna come over here and go ahead and heal. This also has a very tricky jump, which is actually one of the main reasons I don't run this version super often. I try to do the Xbox version. But for the sake of making Trilogy % easier on me to like set up, I do this version. Alright, I definitely need to go re-heal. One of those 4 troopers was berserk. They move a little bit faster than normal. That doesn't normally happen that often on kindergarten, but it can happen. It can happen. By the way, please remind me when I get to begging, which I will mention when we're on begging. I need to save the game. Some of you know why. Something funny can happen on begging for mercy makes me angry. And not the cool funny. The laughing at my expense funny. Whoa. Cool. Alright, cool and fun jump coming up. This is not the cool and fun jump. I wish it was. Cool and fun jumps right here. Save. Damage. Move across. We head into here. Another cool soft lock situation potentially, but we avoid it. We have to walk up to the switch to open it up. Hitting the button does not open that up. You have to walk up towards it. All right, saving again. Here's one of the few jumps that's the same regardless of the version that you do. Hop up to here. It's a little bit faster on PC, Macintosh. I should note that I'm technically doing the Macintosh version of the game because the Windows version, which is the only version of the game that actually came out, like any of the games for the Marathon trilogy that came out during its original like life cycle. It only came out for Windows 95, and that version has its own specific like levels for some like versions of levels. So I have to note that we are doing the Macintosh version of the game. I think it's really up to like we're everywhere. And that's it, but I do want to make sure that that distinction is known. Yeah, you can also get the Windows 95 version off of the trilogyrelease.bungie.org site. And that site is legit. Bungie allows the Macintosh files to be on there. All right, here we go. Didn't take damage. We do a quick hover back here, and boom, we don't have to walk around now. Ah, I got a little bit unlucky there. I do need to kind of keep as much health as I can going into the next section because, well, there is a ×2 charger. I need to just make sure I have full health going into the big 6K feet under. That's like the only thing. I did not need to walk in there. I don't know why I did that. Don't know why I did that. Yeah, we're gonna heal. Okie doke. I will note for people, because I don't actually have it listed up here, there is a VOD channel for this, for the new era 2.5. It's a fine quality VOD channel on YouTube. Wanted to make sure I noted that. I haven't edited the end card because I have to do that in Krita. It's not done in OBS as much as I really should have done that. But yeah, it's a fine quality VOD channel. No spaces, no hyphens, no underscores. You can get to that on YouTube. The stream will be going on there probably after I'm done. I don't know how long this stream's gonna be, but... Okay, though. Have a good evening. Wait. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Gotta go up here. Cool, didn't get blocked by the tick. Okay, I have enough health to try that again. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? All right, we gotta keep going. That's unfortunate, and I could have saved. That's the worst part. I could have fucking saved. Actually, could I have? Hold on, I have to think this over real quick. Could I have? Can save at the end of this level. For the hard stuff rules, I don't think there is a save. No. However, Bob's Big Date, I know for a fact, has a save. So I could have saved on that near the end. So that's my fault for not doing that. We're gonna correct that mistake at the end of this time. Okay, cool. Quick turn. A reminder, the last time I had really played Marathon 2 in any capacity was the last time we did Trilogy Presents streams. And if we did that before my GDQ submission recordings, then the last time I've done Marathon 2 was during submission recordings. So it's been a bit since I've done this, regardless. At least 2 months. Alright, this is a bit better. Bit better. Oh, alright, hold on. Oh. Okay. I thought it was going to be here, but apparently not. Here we go. And here's the save point. See? Should have saved. But I didn't. And this is what I get. I was, for some reason, expecting the Admiral to Fear terminal, which means I did not do the objective correctly, if that shows up. Oh. Try it again. Damn. It normally isn't this hard to do this. Try this again. Cool. I may be not going far enough. There we go. See, we got it. Can read that terminal without actually having to raise it up. Is pretty good. Alright, save. Go through. Bam. Oh yeah, I need to update this outfit a little bit. I'll do that after this stream. It's a very matte look. I need to make it a little bit less matte. It's probably just gonna be like the armor piece for the neck and the shoulders, if I had to guess. And maybe the arms. I don't know. There's not a lot of armor pieces for this outfit. You know, you got the torso, and you got the arms, and you got the shoulders. Hey! Seconds. Alright. We are now 3 levels from begging. We are already halfway through Marathon 2, by the way. In fact, the last level was the halfway point, so... Alright, oh, okay. Forward. Cool. Also, I'm going to try a new thing for Eternal when we get to it. I'm not going to have any of the music playing. We're just going to listen solely to atmospherics. I know, like, that's a big thing for Eternal, is it's, you know, full soundtrack and whatnot. But I was listening to just the atmosphere sounds during the during my practice earlier. I was like, this is pretty interesting. So we're just gonna do it like that. All right, I need to save. Oh shit, I forgot to do the thing that I was supposed to do here because I was so focused on saving. There we go. Thank goodness it's easy to reset. Also, for the people that were in ad break, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We're still in the middle of Marathon 2. It's part of this trilogy % run. We are in the middle of Speedrun Request as well. We're not taking our actual intermission just yet. So this is like one of the few instances where a segment has more than 2 ad breaks without an actual like break to the stream. Alright, so I want to do this. I'm going to lose all my weapons at the end of this level. I might as well use it. I do want to get these troopers out of the way. We got a big blue meanie showing up in just a second. Cool. Swim up. Fun fact, this level lets you know if your monitor's color calibration is fucked or not, because if you go into the coolant and you can't see anything, congratulations, your monitor is fucked. Ask me how I found that out. I'll tell you, it's called like a very cheap RCA television that your mom bought you one year for Christmas. And I tried to play Durandal on it, and I couldn't see a fucking thing when I went to coolant. Funny as shit. Wasn't even upset. It was like extremely funny to me. All right, I need to get them out of the way because apparently running into these enemies while I'm as they're spawning in as I'm teleporting out causes the game to crash. All right, on to captured. All right, this is time for my sip break. Ugh. But yeah, just as a reminder to any supporters of the Fine Quality live stream that are watching, if you have access to the supporter lounge, make sure you take advantage of the fact that the first Christmas video is available for your perusal, and a 6-minute preview of the second one. I'm going to be going very big on editing that one tomorrow. The Zelda fan game video that I was editing is not going to be done before the end of the year. So you're going to be getting that probably next year. It'll be probably the first video of the year. I'm going to try to get it done editing before I go to GDQ. And if you are watching, you haven't seen my last video on the game Liquidator, where I played with Coffee. Coughing Burger. You should definitely watch that. It's a pretty... What a silly little game. Definitely one of the silliest build engine games. Well, let me rephrase that. One of the silliest retail build engine games. Right, single, double, triple. We avoided 3 of them. Okay, cool. Hit the switch. All right, I need to lower the water on this one. Go across to the other end. We're going to pick up the fusion pistol. This will help a little bit. In terms of conserving ammo, because we won't have to use the pistol, we can just use the fusion pistol. It's a little bit slower to hit enemies with it, but it's a lot safer. All right, it's this one. All right, it means we got to open this. This is the level where the exploding bobs show up. Well, technically, they showed up on Rocket Launcher, but we didn't see them. And luckily... Hold on. There it is. I gotta be very careful because, as you notice, I don't have a lot of shields. So you gotta be very, very, very careful as we're going through this. Oh, good. The bobs took care of it. I thought for a second I was gonna have to step in. Huh? Oh, I see. Cool. I may get shot at here. No? Okay, cool. We're still in it. I was absolutely worried that had I... Okay, so need to point out there's a mechanic in the game, and this is kind of delved into a little bit in Halo as well, where if you kill too many of your teammates, they start shooting at you. So don't friendly fire too much. In Halo, they just say that Master Chief has gone rampant. But yeah, that's where that came from in Halo. It came from this game. Because again, this is the spiritual predecessor to Halo. Again, cool speed games. It definitely disappoints me so much that a lot of Bungie's earlier titles just don't get looked at a lot by speedrunners just because it's not Halo. Like, don't get me wrong, Halo runs are pretty sick shit. But like there's a big vast like vastness of runs. Like you got Ganop, got Operation Desert Storm. You can't really do Minotaur. That's a multiplayer game. I mean, you could technically do Minotaur. I don't know. You have to have multiple max though to do it. Pathways in the Darkness, which I will at some point get back to. It's just taking a while. I don't really have a Mac in a good enough condition for me to do that. There's, you know, Marathon 1, 2, Infinity, Myth 1 and 2. It would be really cool to see Myth at like a GDQ. Unironically. I mean, we've had StarCraft and Warcraft. I think we could definitely do Myth. Oni. Can't go wrong with Oni. And that's basically it. Bungie didn't do a lot, like a super big amount of titles prior to Halo. But I think there are a good selection of them. Okay, now we're on Kill Your Television. This level is very important because it has a cool jump in it, and we call it the Blue Glass jump because, well, Blue Glass routed this game for a bit, but the first game as well. Yes, that Blue Glass. And so there's a jump. They also submitted Infinity to SGDQ 2014. It was back when GDQ was still using Google Forms. Google spreadsheets to show runs, submissions, and whatnot. I can't believe I've been watching GDQ for like, what, 14 years at this point? I started watching in 2012. 2012, yeah, 2012. This was AGDQ. And obviously I didn't start attending the events until AGDQ 2017. And up until 2019, I was only attending AGDQs. And starting in SGDQ 2019, which was the first one I was a runner at. That was when I started attending each mainline event during the year. I need to expend ammo real quick. Hold on. That's mainly why I'm talking. At the moment, I need to, one, get to the jump. That's the jump, by the way. And number two, I just like talking, you know. I don't do a lot of yapping, but I do like some talking. I don't know if I could do well in the art of yapping. Because that kind of also goes hand in hand with like React content. I definitely don't do reaction content. Come on. I'm trying to get the Bob so I could take all of them out at the same time, but that's not working out. Might hit it. No. Cool. Kind of hoping I could get into here before it ran out, but didn't have a... Hello? Fascinating. Hold on. Supposed to be more enemies in here. I guess we're not having enemies. Alright, we're gonna wake up the ones downstairs. That's how you do that. Wake up old Robert Blake and pals. Robert Blake is the only blue bob in this entire level, by the way. There's a singular blue bob. And that's supposed to be Robert Blake because he's on the, he's a scientist. Welcome back, Matrix. Isn't that, like, neat little, like, details? You have red bobs and you have, green bobs. But there's only one blue bob. And it's because it's an important character in the series. Alright, so we're getting near the end of Marathon 2. I think we got like 5 levels left. Counting this one. No. Not counting this one. No! Counting this one. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of all these enemies ahead of time and make it a little bit easier when I'm trying to traverse this. And it'll result in me getting less health burnt. That's fine. Bound to happen. Whoop. Kind of required. I think this is the side that has the window that you can fly out of, and the answer to that was yes. That's why I wanted to slow down there for a moment. You can just go flying out the window. Whoop. That's a bit surprising. Okay. That's a bit of a weird thing for me to do. I could just fell down. Okay. Cool. I might consider that now. That seemed to be worked out. Or that seemed to work out a little bit better than the flamethrower. And considering the spread for that gun, yeah, I think that might work out a little bit better. Yeah. Do need to be careful though, because I do need to do a jump here. Oh, it worked out. Just had the compiler there. I do need to be careful though. Well played. Gonna go ahead and walk this way. Okay. Heading into the final chapter of Marathon 2. And this is where we can hopefully get some good time saves by doing some very clean AR hovers. Kind of helps if I actually had ammo to do said hovers. I mean, there's this one. And this one. That's fine. Perfectly fine, because we get to get health right here. No 4 trooper. Huh? Cool. Alright, on to part 2. There's basically 3 parts to this section. Or to this level. This is the first one. I still somehow managed to take damage. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Alright, before I head into the final part, I want to save here. Because if I fall down or piss off the wrong... I want to be able to quickly reset. Alright, I'm just going to go for it. Okay, so I got to be careful here because the compiler right there is now pissed off at me and will actually try to get me. Cool. All right. Second to last level, we're going to try to do a grenade jump here. That did not work out. I'm going to have one more try at this, and then I'm going to need to go for my safety health. Are you fucking kidding me? All right. That's a first. I've never had a compiler like drop down like that and just nail my ass. Whoop. All right, I gotta burn this clip real quick. I may still have enough health. Yeah. This just means I gotta be very careful right here. Cool. And then I gotta be careful right here as I'm hovering back. All right, now we get to do a clip. A warp, if you will. Which is quite possibly one of my favorite things in regards to new era marathon speedrunning. I kind of split the eras in between before we figured out how to do clipping and then afterwards. So like the afterwards includes finally getting sub 10, not me particularly, but just Aperture getting sub 10 in Marathon Infinity, any percent. I'm not at that skill level to be getting sub 10. I've gotten close. I've gotten to like 11. But not 10. All right, so we're going into the Bungie terminal, like, credits room. And we're just teleporting once we get there and then heading straight to the final room of the game. Which is made a lot harder considering that it's submerged underwater and every time I take a damage tick, it stops the terminal. So I have to basically read the whole terminal within a tick. All right, cool. Heading into Marathon Infinity. Let me fix the HUD real quick because I know it's also the same for this one. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope. There we go. Teeb, shouldn't you have said this before stream? I literally compiled this today. Like, I had it run while I was gone to go get lunch. It was a good lunch, by the way. It was a club sub. Swiss cheese toasted on very light 3-cheese bread. I know, probably not the best thing in terms for like a diet, but like, not a bad sub. It was either that or have another PB&J sandwich. I don't cook at home if you haven't guessed by now. Everything's like simple to microwave stuff or like dry food that I can make, like, you know, sandwiches. I'm probably losing a lot of money on the fact that, you know, that is the case, but... most days I just don't have the fucking energy to, like, even heat food up. Alright, so before we head into the next level, I need to save. It is very important that I save, because we get to do that damageless grenade jump that I mentioned earlier. Maybe you remember me talking about that, but yeah, we have to do that right now. Alright, here we go. So I gotta get up there without taking damage. There we go, first try. It is harder than it looks. If you're thinking, oh, that's easy peasy. No, it's not. Alright, I got one more grenade I gotta burn, and then I need to go through this. And then do that. And the reason we're doing this is so I have a specific amount of ammo, so that when I do my initial hover on the next level into the lava, I run out of ammo as I enter the water. Because we have to go through a door. See? So we do a hover here. Do not take damage. Another hover here. Oh, that's not good. I might be able to pull this off. No. See, that's what happens when you take, like, you have to do 2 hovers up and then a grenade hit, because then you have the height in order to make it. When you take it early, you don't have the height to be able to make the jump into the doorway and squeeze through the door. That is essentially what the warping is. We're just squeezing through a door. You know how in the Chuck Russell Blob film, how that guy goes through the sink? That's a weird example to give, but like, yeah, you take person like Mr. Marathon, and you squeeze them to a tiny little spot. All right, here we go. All right, this is the one. And if we got enough height, we'll see the rock. Yep, cool. Ta-da! Sick as shit. So we jump from Electric Sheep 1 to Electric Sheep 3. And the only reason we're able to do this is because someone at Double-Aught left it in. Double-Aught made the scenario for Marathon Infinity. Bungie technically didn't make the game. Technically. But people that worked on the first 2 marathon games did work on this. Greg Kirkpatrick, who was the writer for the first 2 games, also wrote the scenario for the third and also made maps. I think Greg is also responsible for Acme Station. So, Acme Station is a very infamous level in this game, by the way. I think for VidMaster challenges, it has, like, very few completions. I mean, hell, I think even scratch starting, on Total Carnage difficulty, there's, like, barely anyone that's actually been able to, like, do that. It's a genuinely hard level. All right, we're on the halfway point of the run. Well, of this game. We're nearing the end of the run.
Get me out of here.
I think we have this, and then 6,000 slimy things. Oh, sorry, 1,000 slimy things. I'm thinking 6K feet under. Yeah, 1,000 slimy things. And then a converted church in Venice, Italy. Son of Grendel, Strange Ian's bagged again. Big time. And then Imaxicur. Imaxicur. Sorry. Cool, I thought I was on the side that was gonna cause me to, like, sink into lava. That's a thing. IMAX. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Doing this kind of rubber banding kind of punch stuff's a little bit hard to do when you're on stairs. Well, we did it. Cool. I don't want to use up too much, considering I do have another level I have to play. Alright. What doesn't help us is literally my only weapon. I have a jump later that I'm gonna have to do. So this door opens. Oh, okay, that door did not open. Chat, I may have to take a safety. I may have to take a safety. Just so I can ensure that I make it through this. Welcome back. Hope you got a good supper. We're taking a safety right now because I don't trust that I'm gonna finish this safely. Alright, cool. Oh god, I forgot about this. It's this way. Yep. Cool. And then we just cut across here. And there's the exit. This also makes sure that I have enough ammo to finish the game as well. Something that you also gotta consider. Yeah, let's go. Haha, whoops. Cool. Alright. Well, I'll say this, we're basically guaranteed at this point to finish. And since we have the ammo, additional ammo, we can actually, like, do this next part a bit fast and loose. Not this part, though. This is a precise shot, no matter what. I'm talking about this part. This is stuff I don't normally get to do because I don't have enough ammo. Cool. Waiting for this lower. There's the doodad. Do not have enough distance on the ledge I'm at to be able to do another jump. We have to wait for the lift. I mean, I guess I could, like, hop to the other side and then do another jump. But why? Oop, bagged again. You want to see a funny IL? That level is like 2 seconds long for its IL. The strat is turning left and then going to the terminal and reading it. It is comedically short. And yes, there has been at least a battle for, like, getting lower times. It's like the Big House, where it's just quite literally a cutscene, and we've been looking into ways to kind of, like, speed up a cutscene. I mean, there is some ways you can manipulate it a little bit. There's, like, some bobs that you can like punch in that area. There's also if it takes too long for them to clear out, I think it's like 20 or 30 seconds into the map, more bobs spawn in. But I always take that time to just, like, have a bit of a breather. Because it is a long run. And there's a lot that you have to, like... Do you fucking mind? How rude. Alright, final level of the entire trilogy percent. Right here. I just realized with the new game coming out, we have to rename this the Classic Trilogy. Because technically the new marathon does make it a quadrology at that point. Technically. I do not have enough health to do that. Alright. About as much as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, that is true. I mean, to be fair, though, those are the 3 main games that Bungie made prior to leaving. But the thing is, Bungie also made the new marathon, so again... I mean, I can still call it the trilogy. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. Anyway, yeah, I guess we're at the end of this run. Thank you, Mike McMahon, for requesting this. You get to see me in this outfit for a little bit longer. We got 2 more runs before we swap to another one. I don't know if I need to stay in that outfit for SMT if, or if I switch over to the other one. We'll think about that, but I'm gonna let this play out until the end. I think it's kind of tradition to let the You Are Destiny terminal play out. And then we'll head into our actual BRB. Because I need to get up and stretch for a bit, because it's been about almost 3 hours. Oh boy, it's been almost 3 hours. I'm gonna quickly edit a command into Nightbot real quick. I would like to switch from Nightbot at some point. I was looking at Firebot, but it looks like there's some things that aren't in it that I use for like mix it up, so I do have to like see if there's a way around that. I do like its customizability, but definitely gonna have to. All right, so if you do in the future, if you do exclamation point VOD, yeah, if you do exclamation point VOD, it should send you to the VOD channel. Yes. All right. Anyway, let's go to our first break, shall we? And when we return, we're gonna have some more marathon stuff, but it's a fan scenario. We're gonna be doing Marathon Eternal 1.2.1. If anyone wants to let Aaron know that I'm doing a run of 1.2.1, you're free to do that if you're in the channels that Aaron is in. But we're going to take, as I noted prior, 7 minutes for me to go and prepare for this. And also so I can stretch and whatnot. This will be one of the few times you get to see the full outfit for this. See? You get to see the full Marathon Monday outfit, more or less. But yeah, this is a fine quality live stream from Team Sierra Productions, and we'll be back in 7 minutes. So, well, you know what I'm about to say, right? Okay, maybe you don't. Join us in a bit, won't you? Welcome back. Hello. Aaron, if it makes you feel any better, I had to like watch like 2 streams over like the last week as I was going to bed. And then I had to practice prior to the stream so that I could remember the route, and I still didn't finish it before the stream started. I think I got all the way to, is it Deep in the Grotto? I think 1 level after that. Oh yeah, the one with the I always call Hell, because it has like the big doodad in it. Yeah, and 1.2.1 is just a fun version to run. Anyway, we are back with more of a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. If you're just joining us, this is Speedrun Request, where you can force my hand to speedrun games of your particular choice that are on my menu, exclamation point menu. But it's gonna cost you because there's a lot of time and effort that I have to do in the background to prepare for these. Because a lot of these are games that I haven't touched in like months, and in some cases, years. So, yeah. Definitely a lot of preparation needed in the background, and I don't have that much time in the background all the time. Anyway. Yeah, so at the moment we have, well, let's keep you updated on the current queue for this list. Right now we have Marathon Eternal 1.2.1 being played on Kindergarten, and then after this we have Fort Boyard The Challenge, which we must once again get that damn treasure, and then we get to go to the back half of stuff. I don't know how long this this particular part of the stream's gonna happen before we move over to F. I just don't know. Maybe we'll have a 12-hour stream. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll do it live. I don't know. Anyway, with that said, before we head into that part, we need to talk about next week, because we are now getting into the 4 to 5 weeks before GDQ territory. And oh boy. So I believe we did, let me double check. I think we did Rot on Wednesday. We did Rot on Monday. So we'll be doing it on Wednesday. I don't know what we're doing on Monday at the moment. Still thinking it. I think I said we'll try Transport Giant again. I did install it on Windows and Windows XP, my little Dell Latitude that should be running Vista, but I have XP on it. I have the NVIDIA Quadro card on it, if you could believe it. And yeah, we'll try it again on that, because I actually have a version that's for Windows XP installed. You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's another ad break coming up in a second. But we're gonna get to Eternal in just a bit, and then yeah, SMT If Session 8 will be next Friday. Well, no, that's me, because we had Trilogy % and we had Magical Tetris before this. So it's not Twitch. It's me. Taking too long on those. Anyway, yeah, more Transport Giant on Monday. Rise of the Triad practice for AGDQ on Wednesday. I forgot to hit it, all right? I forgot to hit it. I was more focused on getting up and stretching. That's what I get. Also, I think it wouldn't have let me do it because of how like far away it was from the actual thing. That's like the weird thing when it comes to like the ads being scheduled out. I know some people will be out there being like, well, you shouldn't just be running ads in general. You're either gonna get a pre-roll or you're gonna get a mid-roll. So, and I kind of hate pre-rolls. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why the mid-rolls are there. Of course, if you just don't want to deal with either of them, there's that support lounge option. you get bonus content as well. Just as a reminder, there's bonus content for being a sub to this channel on the Discord. And if you don't even want to give Twitch money, I mean, there's the coffee as well. You still get ads, but you know what I mean. Anyway, let me get Eternal up and going, and then we're gonna start the thing. Also, we're not doing music this run. No music. I wanna experience this solely for atmospherics. I want to see how much of a difference having just the atmospherics playing and no music. Well, I've never done it for like a full game run. And also, I just, it'd just be an interesting little experience. This is the only full run that we're doing tonight, so like, for this game. So, yeah. If we do it again in the future, we're gonna have music. Anyway, where's my soda? I grabbed a soda and then I didn't put it on my desk. I put it on the table off in the distance. I see why, because it's a Dr. Pepper, and Dr. Pepper likes to nucleate a lot more than other sodas. So you have to like open it and then immediately close it, because otherwise it's just gonna foam out. All right. Diet Dr. Pepper is so good. So one of the few, I always say this is one of the few sodas I don't even care if it's flat. I enjoy it. All right. Anyway, here we go. We're gonna reset timer, and we're gonna get to this. So yeah, let's bask in the atmospherics of Marathon Eternal as we start to do a route. So to summarize Marathon Eternal for people that are unaware, it's a fan scenario. The joke is it's eternally in development, but that's just something I like to say. And it is... it's a love story. Somewhat. It's also very long. It's like one of the longest fan scenarios out there. And has like multiple like branching paths. And we're doing the success timeline. Yeah, it's like Infinity in the fact that there's like specific timelines that we need to aim for. Cool. Ah, I timed that just wrong. I think this is about 90 minutes. Usually try to aim for about 90 minutes. But there has been a lot of, like... I guess we're not getting the pellet gun. I guess we're not getting the pellet gun. That's fine. Yeah, I think it's a little bit later. It's just very bizarre because that one usually spawns in. All right, heading up. The objective's right here. Just flick it with the forest staff. Well, here's the problem. The reason I need that pellet pack is because of this jump here. It's extremely hard to pull off without the pellet pack because you get a little bit extra boost. Let's see if I can do it with the... Okay, cool. At least we have a backup. Alright. On to level 2. No, wait, I could just keep going. I forgot there's no safety I need to have for this. Now, there is a pellet pack in this level. I just gotta take a little bit of time to get it. It's right here. Cool. Alright, so now we're gonna cut down to here. In 1.1 for Eternal, the location of this chip was in like 3 specific areas, but as of 1.2, it's always gonna be in this water. Alright, put the chip in. Now we're on to this level, and this is the one I definitely had to like look over a lot because I forgot that how like dead simple this map was. Alright, there we go. Head up to here. We're gonna use the forest staff to get rid of these 4 troopers. That way we're not wasting any ammo. Oh yeah, by the way, I have 3D sounds on, so you may have some like stereo-ness to your audio. Alright, we're gonna try to do like, can you fucking stop? 6 shots. Did I fire 5 shots or 6? To tell you the truth, in all this confusion, I've forgotten myself. I don't get the reference Dirty Harry that often. Alright, I do want to pick up a lot of these because this will definitely help in the long run to get through stuff. I really, speaking of movie watching, I need to prepare the bad movie night list for AGDQ. For those unaware, at every GDQ event that I attend, usually on Thursday, we have canned film night, which is a offshoot of a bad movie watching thing we do every off and on, where we just generally watch some of the absolute worst films ever made. And I don't mean like the notable stuff. I'm talking the deep cuts. Like obscure shit. Sometimes. Like, it is very... Usually the adage is, if you can know about it from an average conversation with someone, like someone that only knows like a outset of like bad films, right? You know, like The Room, I would say Birdemic, but we did watch Birdemic once. Birdemic 2 might be a bit easier. Plan 9, another good example. Although Plan 9 is a secret pleasure of mine. Troll 2, Manos, yeah. The Hands of Fate. Troll 2 is always a good time. Claudio Fragasso is a director. That is true. Alright, I think I can now switch to the pellet pack. Oh, I need to hit that one specifically. Listen, Ed Wood, despite all of his films being terrible, at least had a passion for filmmaking, and I can't, like, get upset for someone having a passion in, like, some sort of, like, art craft, you know? I have a passion for video editing and for, like, for music making. I know you don't get to listen to a lot of the music that I make, but, like, I do write a lot of music. Yeah, Neil Breen. Despite Neil Breen's, like, I'm not even gonna say, like, technical ineptitude when it comes to, like, filmmaking, because you can tell, like, he knows how to, like, operate a camera and whatnot. It's just, like, there's definitely things that he's not, like, the best with, like pacing. But let's be honest, pacing is just fucking hard to do. I have issues with, like, pacing when it comes to my videos that I edit sometimes. But, like, yeah, Neil Breen, Ed Wood, directors that, while they are not the best when it comes to, like, on a technical level, you can tell they have a vision and a dream when it comes to, like, making movies. And again, you can't really, like, dunk on them for, like, that. Even Tommy Wiseau. Tommy Wiseau is, like, the weirdest example of that, because he's also, like, he shot it with 2 individual cameras. Also, by the way, Tommy Wiseau's stream has been stuck on the same image, I think, for, like, the last 2 weeks now. It's still stuck on the Pi spacecraft. Yeah, they, yeah, that's what they did. Yeah, like, it also just makes it to where, like, some videos just take forever to come out. Like, the Zelda fan game video, again, that video is gonna be a while before it comes out, because there's so much stuff I have to do. I decided, like, partway through editing it, to add Hanna-Barbera stock noises to all the enemies, because the game doesn't have audio. Do you realize how often there are enemies on screen? There isn't a moment where there isn't enemies on screen. Some of you have seen the footage of what I am talking about. It is... How do I have the patience for this? Because it's extremely funny. I will commit to the bit if it's worth it. Committing to the comedic bit is, like, the whole thing about me. Like, sometimes I play a game for, like, far longer than I really should be, because you can clearly tell that it's causing me suffering. But it's funny to the viewer. That's what I'm talking about. You commit to the comedic bit. I will endure through absolute pain if it's funny for you. At some point, I will maybe do that. There is a hammer weapon. I do have the stock CD with the El Kabong noise in it. All right, now we get to do the funny part of this level, which is I just walk up to these and I just hit use, and then it breaks them. Look, Ma, no hands. All right, done with chapter 1. Fun fact, I technically lose time on this part because the level naturally lags. Frame rate, I mean. So I do technically lose time by frames because of that. I mean, you can visibly see the level lagging. Sleep. See this on Facebook Marketplace in a week. You see, the joke is that there's just a lot of weird stuff on Facebook Marketplace. All right, cool. So we do a clip down. And now I need to not get hit. When I was practicing earlier, I stepped onto this and, like, lost a bunch of health, like, instantly. It was wild. All right, cool. Some of the funniest shit I've seen in this game happened during the practice for this very stream. All right, so I'm gonna activate the first one, but I'm gonna go through the second one. How many parts this run can go south in? Too many to count. All right, so we're gonna do this one on the way back, but we're gonna do this one first. Oh wait, I gotta hit the button. Hit the button. Bop bop. You see why I have the music off? You don't get to hear this, like, weird sort of, like, ringing noise in the background if you have the music on. Unless you have, like, the music at, like, 4%. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to jump up. Cool. Alright, and now we need to leave here. No, not here. Wait. God damn it! I could have went through that door the whole time. I'm so angry now. I didn't know I could just go through that door the whole time. Unless it's like, doesn't open from the other side. All right, I do need to lower this. Oh, I can leave out of that terminal, eh? Well, shows you what I know. We can't test it now because I'm already out. I also like coming up here because I want to be able to heal to ×3. It works out a little bit better for the next level. This is Leela's entrance into it. So, for some of you may be wondering why I'm strafe running. You do actually get a little bit more movement speed when you do that. All right, hold on. Damn it. You know what? I might just... no. I do need to get up to there because it does make me move a little bit better. Okay, cool. I don't mind if I took damage. Yes, SR45 is a little bit faster. That's right, Loon Noise number 88. Cool. That's a good question. I don't know. I do need to pick up the fusion rifle because this is going to be a big weapon I use a lot on. I do need to get some health, so we are going to have to take a little bit of a detour. I have a grenade jump that I need to do on this level. Isn't that wild that this engine can do that? Reminder that the Marathon engine was for the fucking Macintosh. The word fucking there is to stress the point. This game, the engine came out on the Macintosh originally. A system that most people would not associate with video games. I mean, hell, a lot of people don't even associate it with video games even now. Even Apple. I kid, they did mention Death Stranding in Resident Evil 8. Actually, no, that is correct. The best version of SC2000 did come out for the Macintosh. Although I will say that the Super Nintendo version is also pretty cool as well. I own the Super Famicom version of it. Cool, I got in here a lot sooner, which means I can just go ahead and get the objective out of the way. Cool. And then... I need to get... No, I need to just go here. All right. Cool. All right, so this part has a painful section in it. I need to do... a very tricky grenade jump a little bit later. Not now, a little bit later. Hold on. Try that again. Cool. It's also the Pangea software stuff. I think there was like a few games that were particularly infinitely better on the Huh? Did I forget? Oh no, I'm like delusioning right now. That's what's going on. Did I pick up a chip? Oh no, I hope I didn't soft lock anything. We'll find out. Anyway, here's the cool, cool grenade jump. That's just going in. Now we gotta get out. Oh, I'm having a bad time right now if I'm stuck on something. Fucking amazing. Oh, no, I didn't save. Oh, no. I know I'm cussing like a sailor right now, but, like, this is a true TBCR speedrunning experience you're getting. Just me against the game. And I ain't holding anything back. Okay, that is... Yeah. No, I don't have a chip. Oh, we'll find out if something bad happens. Ah. Okay. right, cool. We're in. And now we gotta get out. Again, I only do this clip because I think it's really funny to do it. Come on! It is also just generally faster to do it. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, but I also just like doing it. I don't like doing it the normal way. Just very annoying. And again, this is very funny. I mean, on a technical level, it's really cool if I can actually pull it off. It just skips having to hit a bunch of switches to get over to here. Oh, made it. Getting punched by the hunter. All right, do I need to put... I forgot if I need to put it in the middle or the left slot. Oh, hold on. I'm going a bit too far. I think it's just this one I need to hit. Nope. It's one more. I guess we'll find out. I need it in both of them? Well, I guess I'm fucked. We'll find out. I'll find out. And it'll be very funny. Okay, I need to wait for this to move so I can do a jump up. Ah, it's a Hathor term. All right. I have the one. I know where the other one is. No, I didn't have one going into this level. So yeah, I did mess up. That's okay. Probably. This one? Oh, wow. I haven't been over here in a while. Hold on. It's this one. I gotta go into this door. Come on, hard death. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I need to go into there. Think that opens that up? No, it doesn't. Alright, I gotta switch to this. One of these opens it up. No, it doesn't. I'm getting my hopes up right now. Feel like maybe this will be the one. I made a boo-boo and I'm paying for it. Maybe it's one of these. Could be. Hey, boo-boo! How about we go for a picnic basket?
Yogi, I don't think we should be doing that.
Boo-boo, don't worry. Alright, there's a chip. Alright, cool. Now we can continue with the video game. Now that we've had our 10-minute excursion. Alright, let's lock this in before I keep going. Like how I did this earlier. I think I was just so focused on, like, doing a thing. And then yeah. Oh, wait, no, I need to go over here. Yeah, it's this one. There it is. There's the terminal. Oh. Thank you, Leela. Alright, now we get to do cool grenade jump. Behold. I said cool grenade jump. I said cool grenade. Okay. What? Oh, okay. So anyway, we're gonna pretend like I made the cool grenade jump. Wow, I can't believe it. Yippee, wow. I was gonna do a reverse jump, like a hover over to here, but I didn't have my weapon out in time. It's fine. Alright, I do need to have it out now because I do need to do a, yeah, I need to do this. This part I do remember. What? Okay. Apparently I lightly brushed the scroll wheel. How? Okay. Don't get how I was in the blast radius, but alright. Yeah, they are. They're also spherical. Oh, yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. You also missed the trilogy percent run earlier. That was pretty interesting. We had a big boo-boo on 6K feet under, and yeah, that was it. 6K feet under. This is gonna be a pretty big VOD, and it's also gonna have Shin Megami Tensei stuff in it as well. Speedrun stuff will obviously be at the opening, like maybe 4 hours, maybe even 6. I don't even know at this point. Yeah, I want to get like a good amount. Yeah, there's the VOD channel, by the way, just so you know. You can also catch up on all those other streams of the past month. Alright, I think I hit that. We'll find out. I gotta take them out via this because otherwise we're in for pain. It doesn't have that noise anymore. All right, we're almost done with this chapter, so I gotta get this out. All right. Now we just gotta race into... Whoa! Oh, it's chugging. All right, I gotta be ready. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should work. Yes. Perfect. 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 And I only have to do this first half of this level. I do not have to do the second half, so luckily. Because you start in the second half, and then you make your way to the first half. Alright, we do have to read this. That'll open up the start. Basically where we were at before we teleported. Yeah, this is based off Eat It Vidboy and the Heart Stuff rules. There's also a level that's based off of my own private Thermopylae as well. And at 6,000 feet under. Yeah, it's... Oh god, hold on. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. I mean, A Converted Church in Venice, Italy is like the best title. Okay, I need to read the farthest terminal. I think really any of them, but I like to read this one just Listen, sometimes we need levels that aren't named after Bruce Cockburn songs, you know? Alright, so I'm doing this specifically because I want to go for the save. We're going to try to go for a very tricky jump in a second. I'm just so used to doing that. Alright. So we're going to do a very tricky grenade jump from here. Probably should have healed. Yeah. Yeah, probably should have healed. Oh, I need to hit the button to turn that on. Okay, cool. Okay, actually, let me save again. I'm fucking paranoid about this. For good reason. I'm very paranoid about this level for good reason. Because this part has a lot of annoying sections to it, including its ending. There was a save here, right? No. Cool, we didn't have a Afflicta blocking this time. Oh, I need to do that so I can get the ×3. Alright, now this terminal is actually good because this is lining me up for the shot that I need to do. Alright, cool. Gonna keep going. Okay, maybe not. Should be near the top. Yeah, we're at the top. More or less. I'm gonna take a quick sip. Okay. I do like that it just corrects my view. That's a nice touch. Cool. Number 2. The larch. The larch. Alright, so we're gonna cut across. The reason we do that is so we can pick up the first chip. And then pick up the second chip in a second. And then I'm just gonna cut across again. Just to make it easier on myself. Well, actually, I might be able to do a little bit easier. Another way. I have to see. I have the ammo for it, so... Yeah, it's cut across this way. Back over to here. And then run to the end. Yeah. Okay, cool. And now we get to do the cool and fun jump. Just need to... I'm so glad I found this. This is... Should note for people, this is the specific jump that got me into wanting to, like, actively run this. Because it is a very sick jump. I had this happen during my practice as well. Oh no, wait, I need to cut across to here. Yeah. Cool. And then I believe it's this door? Yeah. Get the chip. Need to heal. button, save. And then I need to also work on that at some point. It's just I gotta find the time to like really sit down and buckle into it. What's not helping is the fact that I'm trying to get into content creation because of how volatile the IT industry is. And especially with the big bubble. The big bubble. That is definitely going to affect me because I work in IT. So I would like to, again, try to like do content creation for a living because I feel like that's going to be a bit better of a career path at this point than what I'm doing currently. Maybe I could do Linux stuff. I don't know. But not like the normal Linux stuff. We could do like things that people actually would encounter on a day-to-day basis. A layman's Linux tutorial. All right, so I'm gonna read that. Yeah. Well, my big concern with it is a lot of I feel like a lot of companies are having employees use that stuff because they're essentially training it so they can, you know, replace them under the guise of, oh, it'll help you with your job. I don't believe that one fucking bit. That's why I don't like using it at work. And I will, and I've even told my manager I don't find this stuff actually helpful for my job. So, because, like, it's just gonna make me have to go back and, like, do it anyway manually, so I might as well just do it manually to begin with. So, yeah, just let me do my job. I don't like I'm just of the mindset of just not in general. Oh wait, I've already put it in. What am I doing? Like, case in point, I'm trying to get into a lot of creative projects in terms of like learning opportunities so I can get around stuff like that. Which, by the way, reminds me, I need to try to buy another copy of that what's the word? The Art Academy thing for the 3DS. I'm gonna buy that again. I just needed to wait until Thursday when I get paid. Finally. For those unaware, I have not had any money coming in other than like a bonus on what's the word? Last Thursday. No, not even that. Like 2 weeks ago, actually. It's been not fun because I've been having to be very like picky as to what I buy. I had to go find I had to go to Walmart today to buy like a 2-pack air filter for my house. Because if I went to Harris Teeter to buy it, I would have ended up spending about $36 instead of the $18 that I spent. because they don't sell 2-packs at Harris Teeter. You have to buy them individually. Isn't that fun? I love spending more money, said no one ever. Oh no, we have Publix as well. We have Publix and Wegmans. We're in that weird spot where we get the grocery store chains of the North and South, except for Giant. We don't have Giant. Or Safeway. I haven't seen a Safeway anywhere here. I've been in a Giant before. It's a pretty nice store. Speaking of stores, I think Buc-ee's will finally be, like, open at some point in the near future. In the Research Triangle area, or just in the Piedmont of North Carolina, they're planning on building a Buc-ee's in Mebane, North Carolina. So if you ever go to Mebane, North Carolina, which I would also recommend going there for the Used Books and More store they have there. Very good deals you can get there. Oh, fuck this level. All right. I had forgotten this level was in the game. I am not a fan of this level. I think that's actually all I had to hit, yeah. Oh, no, this is not good. I think this is not the one I need to go in. Yeah, that's the one I need to go in on the way back. I need to go into this one. We're doing a tricky jump in a second. Yeah, tricky jump in a second. Yeah, I need to heal. You also need to save. But I'm not going to be able to do that because the thing's blocking it. The journal. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to come out here, right? And we just go up against this wall. Come on. Thank you. I had to remind myself how to do that, because fun fact, none of my VODs, of which you can't see on my channel because they're private, for this game, do not have me doing that, but I know I had done that prior. I don't get it. But that works. But it only works going that way. Don't try it going the other way. It will not work. Alright, I do actually have to come over here at some point. Because otherwise... Yeah, that's the way. That's the reason I don't go the way with the 3x. You think it would make sense to go that way, but... Nah. It's better to go this way. Alright, we're gonna have to speed this part up a little bit. Ah, I ran straight into the big floaty thing that kicks my ass. All right, so we get this, we go out, and then we need to fly. All the way to here. Whoa. Okay, I kind of overshot that a little bit, you know? Aaron, that reference is like flying over my head. Also, when I think of Babe Ruth, I don't even think of the baseball player. I think of the band. And the candy bar. Can't forget about the candy bar. Alright, I guess we're going for this. Okay, no we're not. Not while these are alive. Okay. I think they were both berserk. Ah, okay. Yeah, that reference would have gone over my head. I don't watch baseball, I should point out. I'm not a big sports ball fan except for hockey. And even then I like follow it very like loosely. I don't have the well, I can't say that was sports ball. I watch snooker a lot. I'm a very big billiards fan if you're not aware. All right. And now a level that I can definitely call home. I did a very sick IL of this before. The routing for this level is very cool. I say in like the driest tone. Oh, need you to move. Thank you. Alright, so we head up the stairs. I need to go pa-pam. Fly down. Hit that. Ba-bam. I could probably use the wave motion cannon. I don't use it that often. I could probably use it on this section to like get that one enemy out of the way. But then I just remembered you could technically die from using it, depending on how close you are. So, I don't know. Have to think that over. Oh, you think it's fixed in 1.3? Well, I don't know if I'll be running 1.3 anytime soon. Kind of want to stick with 1.2 just because I'm more familiar with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm missing one. Which one did I miss? None of those. Uh-oh. Also, what the fuck? Hold on, I have to use this. Okay, you won't die from that. All right, cool. I gotta go through all these. There are so many Drenol. Which one did I miss? I didn't... Oh, I think I know which one. I think I know which one. I didn't hit this. No, I did hit that. Which one did I miss? Wasn't that. I did get the one underwater. I get that one first always. It's always the first one I get. Did I miss this one? No. Got that. Get down here. Is it this one? No, I got that one. Got that one. I guess we will check the bottom one. No, I got that one. I've got all of them. Let's try standing on it now. Okay. Guess I was just standing wrong. I will say I'm actually, like, really enjoying this without the music. Like, the atmospherics are actually on point. I know the music's great, but, like, this definitely, like, changes, like, the tone a little bit. When it's just this. That's good. It's good sound design. Very good sound design. I think that's also like a very good thing in the Bungie marathon stuff, especially for 2 and Infinity, since there's no atmospherics in Marathon 1. It's just the sound design is on point. Well, I mean, sound design is definitely important in terms of, like, identifying locations of enemies, right? Using your hearing to be able to, like, narrow down where an enemy's at really does help. I forgot to hit a thing. Or it's that switch being weird. That switch likes to act weird sometimes. Okay. Oh, it's because I gotta read this. I think. I don't think I need to read that. I think it should just open. Apparently not. It was me needing to read it. Alright, I do need these. Because again, the pellet packs are just really good ammo. Oh, wrong way. It's this one. Alright, and I need to remember to save before going into this. Alright, cool. Now we're in, I think, really the only extermination mission of the scenario. Also, I found out there was, like, areas of this map that I have just never been to. And it may change how I route this level. I mean, once you got the grab blades, you're kind of, like, using those for, like, most combat at that point. This weapon definitely benefits from having the shotgun mechanic. So it lets you do dumb shit like that. Which is very good. It's good crowd control. Alright. There are a lot of... Let's say there's a lot of enemies, but no, it's just things moving. I think that's it. I think we can move on. Yeah. No. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I do need to heal 2 times 3. This is the only spot that has it. No, sorry. Did I say times 3? I meant times 2. I don't think there's actually times 3 in this map. But yeah, and I think it's just because I would like to just learn it in general because I've been always wanting to do it. I definitely want to, like, learn, like, properly drawing. Okay, cool. I didn't wake up the drones over there, so we should be fine. I love how just ridiculously large. I didn't even hear the thing. Oh, ad done. Okay, cool. I probably just need to do this. Well, I kind of mentioned... some of my plans. But obviously, like, the main thing is I just want to be able to, like, make assets for, you know, me. As you see here. And it's a little bit hard to do when I don't have the artistic chops to really do some of the stuff that I want to do. Because Vroid is very limiting, and in order to really take good advantage of it, you gotta also know how to use Blender. Ah, that item despawned. That's fine. That door. I never saw that door before, for some reason. I know what you can say. That door's been there all the time. Maybe that's true. I never saw it. I think I can leave after this. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. It's just the one enemy. All right, let's finish this up. I'm gonna save here just to be safe. I'm not healing. That took what, 3 shots? Three shots. But yeah, I would like to make assets. Because and the main reason behind this is I've kind of gotten into the situation where I need an outfit for the next Megami Tensei game. And due to financial things, I've not been able to commission someone to make it. So I'm in the position of I need to do it myself because I will probably not have the money to do it anytime soon. All right, we're on this level now, finally. Need these. Gonna replenish my... Yeah, we skipped most of this. I am gonna go up here to get the ×3, though. It's definitely worth it because I was almost dead. Okay. And then apparently it turns out that I don't even need to, like, walk all the way like I've been doing. Oh no, I still need to. Because that's a long walk. Off a short pier. Alright, so we cut all the way over here. We open the door. Go to here. Back up. Cool. Oh, not there. Over here. Cool. Get those two. Come down here. Get that. Get that. Door opens. Turn. Read terminal. Leave. All right, and now we're heading into, I think, the second to last or final chapter, not counting the epilogue. Last chat. Oh! Oh, we're getting 35 frames a second. "35 frames. Wild. Absolutely wild." All right. I am going to save here because we do have a tricky section right here. I'm not going to hit that button. We're just going to go for it. Because actually doing this will speed it up a bit. Ta-da! That's so true, Lou Noise, number 99. Sorry, we already said that one. 74. There we go. Lou Noise, number 74. And 36. Alright, time for this level. I keep forgetting that I have to, like, read the terminal on this one. I want to get these 2 nightmares out of the way, like now, before I continue. Alright, I gotta be careful here, because one wrong move and you're dead. Cool. This is what happens when you're not just recklessly abandoning into everywhere. You can actually, like, take enemies out. Who'da thunk? Alright, here we go. Reckless abandoning. That is what I'm doing in some instances. We also call it playing fast and loose. Yeah, if for some reason, if I don't read that terminal, it's just not gonna let me finish. So, I don't even think that's actually required. It's just, like, weird. Maybe it is required. Yeah, I think it opens this door specifically. Grab the chip, and then we leave. Doing this. Cool. Lol. All right. I gotta line this shot up. All right, cool. Not there. Right here. Cool. So we go up high enough, and then we just go flying. And this should line us up. Yeah, slightly off to the side, but that's fine. Heal. Come here. I found a bit better way to do this. I need to lure them. Oh, okay. They're just chilling. Just use the hallway to kind of, like, speed up a little bit. And then just go ahead and fire up the stairs. Come over to here, and then we'll cut down. Which is good, because there's a charger right here. And then we just need to race over to here. Now, I gotta be careful, because... lift. Right. Go this way first. Don't make my mistake during practice where you don't do this. Yeah, I think when I was submitting this for a speedrun marathon, I think I just started doing it like that. Because I have submitted this to a marathon before. Haha, get it? A marathon and a marathon. I know I don't have to do anything with that. I just like doing that. Okay. So I need to hit this, head over here, cut across, head down here, into here. And then with that, we go to secret cool funny room. Head down. And not this exit, but the second one. And then I need to do a very specific thing because I keep forgetting I need to hit a switch over here. Right here. During my practice, I did the same thing that I did in like most of my VODs, which is I forget to turn that switch off. And the reason that is the case for people that are unaware, there is a basically invisible water door right here that you need to break. Or like open up. And the only way to do that is to hit the switch. All right, I think we're still making decent time. I haven't checked this, like, the time at the moment, but I think we're still making a decent pace. All right, Hellscape, here we go. Hellscape, 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 yeah! I'm making a safety save. I know why. I need to switch to this gun. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, I love the tinnitus room. Yippee. Tinnitus. Yippee. I guess we're committed to this. Yes, they are. They're only immune to the, or they're only damageable via the, I gotta take a death. But yeah, we have to do a jump up to the end, and then we need to grab, oh, I don't think I'm gonna make this. Unless I can, like, easily get up here. No, I need to heal. I need to heal. I don't have enough health. Hold on. I can answer that in a second. I need to find health. I think it's in here. No, not there. Here. Yeah. Yeah, ×3. I don't know why I keep going there, annoying. It is really funny how powerful these weapons are. like comical power to it. All right, let's try that again. You can tell that was a really, really funny jump because I applauded it afterwards. I don't do that for just any jump. Yeah. Let's try this again. Come on. I'll take you on. Actually, I'll just use the pellet pack, because there's a lot more satisfaction to using the pellet pack. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's arguably what I was gonna use it for. Oh, there's a jug. Well, I'll say this. Having the only big, like, pain point being this level is not that bad. Not that bad. I am gonna have to get rid of that because it did, like, screw me over earlier. I think I got it within range. Yeah. But yeah, we gotta commit to the bit, though. Gotta commit to the bit. I think this is honestly gonna be the best way I'm gonna get up there. Just, you gotta squeeze into it. There we go. Now I just need to not die. Easy peasy. Simply not die. If you want to clip that, that's fine. Again, comedic weapon. You just use the sword and go bonk, and it just takes the juggernaut out. Oh, oh no. Hold on, I gotta reload that. I forgot to do the thing that I was up there for. Hold on. Please tell me I saved. Yeah, I did. I gotta go up here. Cool. Now I can do it. Comedic weapon once again. One of the few times enemies just pop into existence. I'm not even gonna like ding the scenario for that because that's just really funny that they just show up. Oh, wait. I forgot I can just stand right there. All right, cool. All right, we are, I believe, third to last level. I gotta do this shot, this jump very carefully. I think it's right here. Yeah. And then I need to cut across over to there. Yeah. And that was very precise, because if I don't do it like that, or if I don't do it right, I just go flying back to the... So anyway, we had to restart the save. Thank you. As you heard, my tinnitus was kicking in yet again. Yeah, this level's why I've just started doing no resets for Eternal. It just seems less painful to do no resets. Ah, that would have been good had I not died. Yeah, just simply not die. This is a bit more of a direct path that I'm doing, I will note. I think that was it. There's the end. I may have overshot just a smidge. No, you can avoid the heavy firing. It's just you have to do it in a very particular way. And a lot of it's damageless jumps that you're having to do. Yeah, like right here. And this is where on the newer versions Hathor shows up, I believe. But on this version, you just go. All right, here we go. Final proper level of the game. And this one definitely has like a lot of routing. Is it this one here? I believe it is. Yeah, it's this one here. You just hop here, and then you can just walk up the little steps. Okay, and then now... I'm not trying... I have to limit the amount of jumps I do because I need to make sure I have a certain amount of health. This one, I think is doable. Yeah, that's doable. And then I think after this, we'll have a straight shot to the exit. Yeah, we have a straight shot to the exit. Cool, fun trivia for people. In version 1.1, in every level that had this as like this section or just this map, you could just, if you spent 17 minutes just or sorry, 7 minutes just jumping against the wall the entire time, you could actually clip through the door and head straight to the end of the game. While this was extremely funny and no normal player would ever like stumble upon this, it was patched out of the game. Which I will point out is funnier than the fact that I could do it, is the fact that someone thought it was game breaking enough, despite you having to spend so much time to do it, to patch it out. It's like a meme category at that point. Yeah, I like jumping into a wall for 7 minutes to build up a lot of speed against the fucking light post. Right under an hour and a half. I told you it'd be about an hour and a half. All right. What a run. What a run. Okay. And with that, we move yet another step closer to the, yeah. We move another step closer to some more things. No, not to that. Yeah, pretty good. All right, so with that in mind, we're going to have to cut back to the desk because I need to set up DOSBox. All right, let's get this set up real quick. And then after that, we get to move to Super Nintendo land. Because we're getting ever closer and closer to Fort Boyard, the challenge. And by ever closer, I mean it's the next run. All right, so let's set this up. My dashboard also crashed, so I need to reload that real quick. All right, cool. I love danger waiting. It definitely has, like, the tone of a track that's, like, you know, you're in the middle of, like, it sounds like an intermission screen. Alright, so I need to mount two things real quick. Oh, this needs to be image mount. Oh. Okay, cool. It helps with the FM synthesis. I think that also really helps for it. There's also like a lot of motifs of the intro music in this. So intro music D. Hold on, I gotta double check to make sure that the drive that I'm trying to mount is actually like where it's supposed to be. What is it? It's this one? And then... Is it... Oh, no, it's not that. Okay. Is it this one? It's that one. All right, cool. And then since I'm on Linux, I have to be case sensitive. Cool. I don't know. Like, I always picture the whole point was I wanted to like make something that if I ever got like FM synthesis like music written on actual PC 98, I could do it on that. But at the same time, this also uses I think NES sound chip. So you couldn't even do this on a PC 98 even if you wanted. You hear the noise track in the background? That's what I'm talking about. That noise track makes it so you cannot do this on an actual PC 98. All right, it's cool. And then I need to make this full screen. I just need to double check what button I need to hit to get this out of full screen later. F12F. Cool. And then I need the force scaler. Cool. All right, I guess we're gonna get the game going. Yeah, we're gonna get the game going. Bye bye. And of course, I get the jam to danger waiting a little bit longer than you get to because of the how it's set up. All right. I will say after this run, we will probably take another intermission because I'm gonna have to set up the Super Nintendo. All right. Fort Boyard is a fantastic show. You can watch a lot of episodes on YouTube right now. Even ones... Sorry, the control key just fell off my keyboard. But you can you can watch a bunch of episodes that were uploaded by the production company. I will give you the link real quick because I always love sharing Fort Boyard. I say, and then I can't click out of the window. Hold on. The fuck? I'm supposed to be able to click out the window with like, okay, I guess I'll have to share it afterwards. But to summarize, because the host is not going to do it well, I have 70 in-game minutes to collect 7 keys. And with the time still remaining, figure out a code word using the clue words given by playing, to collect both the code words and the keys, I must play various tests around the fort and do not get locked in. Pretty straightforward. All right. With that said, you get to pick a color, WordProc, since this is your request. What color would you like of these 6? I'll wait a little bit. If I don't get a response at a certain point, I will ask for another person. It doesn't really like matter too much. It's just the color that you'll see on the player. Okay. I don't know if like the delay is that bad or not. All right, I'll take the first. At this point, I'll take the first color that anyone gives me. The first color we have fuchsia, or like magenta, blue. All right. Which blue? Light blue or dark blue? Dark blue. All right. Okay, how about this? We'll go with green because WordProc finally gave an answer. If I have to reset, and it's almost certainly likely, we'll do dark blue after that. Because as a reminder, the requirement to finish a request is to complete the game. with the category that you were given. The category is get the treasure. With that said,
I wonder what the contestants are like.
Father Forrest, I opened up my door this morning and Passepartout was sleeping on my porch. Do you want to explain that to me?
Are they coming up?
Father, do not ignore me on this. This is very... You could have got hypothermia.
They seem a well-rounded lots. But will that be enough?
Giving Passepartout hypothermia. Can you believe this?
Come in. Come in.
Cannot fucking believe this. Gall. Passed out with Cheetos. We're gonna watch the intro of the first run. Or the first attempt. This intro is just legendary. It's the first time I've ever heard anyone describe Father Forrest as Dumbledore. I've heard Gandalf the White before. Also, shoutouts in
team. There are 7 keys, and then you must face the council.
You will become time runners. Then, much later, you will see the clues to the past where they led you in their treasure house. You can even now dream of the success of this adventure. Anyway,
A gong will mark the beginning of the 75 minutes.
here we go. Hit! Alright, with that, we begin with the riddle of Father Forrest. Now, I must ask people in chat, do not blurt out an answer until I ask you to. I am on my own for this riddle. If you think you got it, you can mention that you got it, but don't tell me.
Come.
Alright, here we go.
Come. Up we go. Now, let's see if you have a quick tongue and a ready wit. Well, a source of discord amongst the gods, which caused the fall of Troy. In Adam's throat, right and wrong at odds, and...
An apple.
Perfect. Your teammates will be proud of you.
Thank you, Father. One. 6 to go.
Good, you've won another key.
This time, you will want a quick mind and a sharp
Oh, please be ball and plank. Ball and plank. Ball and plank. Parquet, good enough. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am pushing this down and it is doing nothing. The hell? All right, we have an issue because I can't play the game. Yeah, I can't play the game. All right, I have to switch DOSBox implementations. Hold on. Do I have regular DOSBox? No. I think it installed DOSBox staging and DOSBox X earlier. All right, hold on. This is gonna take... I can't believe I'm having to set this up again. Also, hello, Tricksta. All right, let's see. Image mount. Drives. Sorry, I need to focus on what I'm typing. Because I have to be very careful because it's not context, case sensitive. All right. Take 2. I will keep the green shirt because we didn't even get past the first key. We need to go over the music for Hell Pack Volume 2. Yeah, we can at some point. We definitely can at some point. I would like to go over a little bit of it before I go to GDQ. I could also just like get most of the music onto like my iPod and just listen to it and then like write notes. All right. We listened to a little bit of it during my that drawing stream I did a couple weeks back where I drew Jack Frost. E-hole. All right, let's go again.
I wonder what the contestants are like.
I've been rewriting the It's All Been Said and Done suite for mostly the FM synthesis with the Nintendo, but I think the other one's using Game Boy. Particularly.
Come in.
I got part 1 done, and I'm in the middle of writing part 2, which is, you know, past the window, through the door, on the street. And that's got a really funky fucking beat to it because of the... Same Old Shit is really weird that it sounds as good as it does, considering it's kind of very simplistic. Alive and Dead will have a lot of rework in this version. I still want the version that I like originally submitted for Hellpack to be in Hellpack, but I would like I'm gonna have an expanded version on like an album. It's going to hit about half an hour at this rate.
Here is a fine-looking team.
All right.
There are 7 keys, and then you must face the council.
You will become time runners. Then, much later, you will seek the clues to the password that will let you in the treasure house. You can even now dream the success of this adventure.
A gong will mark the beginning of the 75 minutes.
All right. Hit! Time starts when the time starts, if that makes sense. Suvatulo. The one that's kind of a magma pastiche. There's also Uncertainty, which I think is more of a magma pastiche, to be honest, in some sections.
All seems to go well.
But that one wasn't written explicitly to be magma-like.
Now, let's see if you have a quick tongue and a ready wit.
Right.
A varied drink of colorful tastes. A forceful strike in violent haste. And what great
punch.
lines are in this?
No, I've written myself in a corner. It might just be worth having it
was
end like
about
that.
Time.
It ends with uncertainty. One. Again, 6 to
Good,
go.
You won another key.
Now, Weird Proc, I will say this. If for some reason we cannot get this run off the ground due to
achieve your
technical
goal,
issues,
you must look before you leap.
I will let you replace it with any value run if it comes down to it, but we will find out.
This challenge can be a
All
trial.
right, here we go.
So when you go in, your eyes open. If the door closes, you are caught.
I've never had this one before. Hold on.
You have to find the right
L
word to escape.
E
Take out the
S.
letters and try them in various orders. When you feel you have the right word, spell it on the door.
Labelbiz.
You have to find the right word to escape.
Ball.
Take out the letters and try them in various orders. When you feel you have the right word, spell it on the door.
I'm gonna get locked in. I'm gonna get locked in. Alright.
You have to find the right word to escape. Take out the letters and try them in various orders. When you feel you have the right word, spell it on the door. You have to find the right word to escape. Take out the letters and try them in various orders.
I want to
When
point
you
out if
feel you
anyone's
have the
putting
right
any
word,
answers in chat,
spell it
I'm not
on the
looking
door.
at chat during the test.
You have to find the right word to escape. Take out the letters and try them in various orders. When you feel you have the right word, spell it on the door. You have to find the right word to escape.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Take out the letters and try them in various orders. When you feel you have the right word, spell it on the door. You have to find the right word
Okay.
to escape. Take out the letters and try them in various orders. When you feel you have the right word,
Yeah, that makes
spell
sense.
it on the door. I knew we could count on you.
Yeah, I almost got locked in on that one. 2.
Good, you've won another key.
I thought it was like sables, which is like the French word for sand. I think that's the French word for sand. Wow!
This time, I need an agile contestant.
I'm not that.
All right, Cupid.
Oh, no.
Aim for the heart.
Aim carefully for the bullseye.
Aim carefully for the bullseye.
Nope, too low.
Aim carefully for
Wow,
the
this is
bullseye.
about as slow as it is on the show. Too high.
Aim carefully for the bullseye.
Too high. Got it.
I knew we could count on you.
By the way, ad break coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes. 3.
Good, you've won another key.
It will definitely be happening during this run, by the way.
Let me explain. You will have to solve an equation.
Okay.
There will be
Oh,
6
this is piss
possible
easy.
answers.
It's, yeah.
Each answer has a corresponding key.
6, 4, 3. So 1. 1, 6. And then a 2. It's 1252.
Well done.
As a reminder, if you would like to not deal with any of the mitigations to get around the adding from Twitch, and you just like to watch this damn stream
Good,
without
you've
ads
won
with bonus
another key.
content on the Discord and the Supporter Lounge, definitely consider a sub to the Fine Quality live stream. There is 2 videos currently for viewing for you right now, and there will be a 3rd one after I'm done with the stream and I actually upload it.
This time, I want an able-bodied.
The first
soldier.
video for Chris for December is already up
This
for
is the
early
room
viewing,
called
and then the second video is currently in progress. You have a 6-minute work in progress that you can look at right now. And there will be a bonus content related to that first video once I get it uploaded.
Wait for the right moment to let go. Careful. Don't stop it with your hand. Careful. Don't stop it with your hand.
Clock of the Chapel's always
Wait
a hard
for the
one.
right moment to let go. Aim
Sometimes the
carefully.
game will just lag like that.
Wait for the right moment to let go. Aim carefully. Careful. Don't stop it with
Got
your
it.
hand.
No, too early. Even though it was right in the middle.
Wait for the right moment to let go. Wait for the right moment to let go. Wait for the right moment to let go. Aim carefully. Wait for the right moment to let go.
Good stuff. As a just to mention, because I didn't mention it before, if it gets close to me getting locked in, I can hit the space bar to exit a room, unless it is a test that is a automatic lock-in if I do not get the key.
Good, you've won another key.
Such as the code word that we did earlier. That is an automatic lock-in if I don't get it. A prisoner generating event.
I need an agile contestant. Seize the castle.
Oh, God. Did you know I must find the best way up? No? Well, you're gonna find out very soon.
You're doing great!
Move?
Find the best way up.
What do you mean? Aaron, do not jinx this. I've just gotten so used to doing this test. Yep, there's the 5-minute or 6-minute warning. I got it. I got it.
Well done.
That's what, 6? 6 of 7? That is 6.
Good, you've won another key.
Yawn. I'm going back to bed.
This time, I want someone who is sharp.
I'm pretty sharp.
Do you have a logical mind?
Oh, free
No?
key. Let's
Well,
go.
try anyway.
Free key. Free key. Yeah. Yeah. Free
I knew we could
key.
count on you.
No, as in it's a free key. As in I didn't have to do any work. It's free key. 7.
Good, you've won another key.
Games Masters, prepare to receive the Time Runners.
Next player.
Now you must face the Games Masters.
You can win up to 25 seconds in the treasure house.
We don't want to win anything, by the way. We want to lose. We want to be a fucking loser on this section. Because it's faster
Step towards
to be a
this
loser.
table.
We go fast by being bad at the game. Watch as it forces me to play all these. I'm fine with just saying that out loud because, like... Yeah. Checking my phone real quick. This is like the perfect time to check emails and whatnot. Text your loved ones, you know. You're having to wait 12 years for the thing to close. Please let me leave. Please let me leave. Please let me leave. Please let me leave. Yeah! Alright. Sometimes the game will act correctly, and then you are forced to play it.
You must face the game's masters. Step towards this table.
That table? That one right there? I want to go to the one on the left. Jackhammer is also pretty good. Which is really funny considering that Jackhammer is more or less a shitpost. There's like some other tracks that like are not even in Hellpack that are like for my album, or just like stuff I just decided to write.
Step towards this table.
Like Get It Go, which actually was originally planned to have like an actual, like, it's supposed to be instrumental except for the middle, which is the only part where there's actual lyrics which are commenting about the song itself.
Now you must face the game's masters.
It definitely helps that a lot of my tracks are shitposts to begin with.
Step towards this table.
By the way, for anyone interested, you can get to a link of at least my SoundCloud at the moment. I'm trying to find a good replacement for SoundCloud. I don't know if Bandcamp would be appropriate, considering that a lot of those tracks are under Creative Commons. And, you know, would like to kind of have those as a way that you can listen to them in a Creative Commons format. Bandcamp will inevitably require me to have you pay to listen to them after a certain number of, like, listens. Yeah. I don't know. I also just want to have, like, an actual, like, album. Unless I have just put, like, improvs and improvs as, like, its own thing. But I have to have, like, the full album done by that point. You should. 4-Boy is a fun little experience. There's also the newer games, but I still think this is the best one, which is really funny. But this also doesn't have Willy Rovelli doing uncredited VA. I mean, that is true.
Step towards this table.
Maybe I could put improvs and improvs as its own thing. Tracks that are probably never going to see the light of day in a proper album, so it gets put into this, like, dump album.
Come on now, another player.
Now you must face the game.
A compilation of TV Sierra tracks, which includes, like, the weird experiments where I plugged a guitar straight into a microphone port. Itch.io.
Step towards this table.
I'm still kind of on the fence about Itch.io, considering the whole payment processor thing, but that's like a weird mix between their hands were tied in most instances because, you know, payment processors. But also they were making like a lot of weird decisions around that as well that they actually had control over. There's not really a good option, is there? I don't even want to put stuff on GitHub because Microsoft's being Microsoft. I mean, I could probably set up a GitLab instance if I wanted to do something like that. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable putting my code or anything on GitHub at this point. Codeberg's also an option. Oh yeah, by the way, we're in the second half of the run. Moving forward, do not blurt any answers out, period. I am completely on my own when it comes to solving the code word for the treasure and this riddle.
Up. Now, let's see if you have a quick tongue and a ready
Hey, here we go.
This clue will help an old man walk. This
Kane.
clue is needed to make a business run. This clue keeps the ship standing in the dock.
The prop?
Come.
Stick?
Another suggestion.
Stock?
Very well done.
All right, the first word is stock. First word is stock.
Good, you found another clue. Take a few seconds to think about the password.
Another clue, please.
For this task, I need a strong man. It's like French billiards. You
Oh,
have
boy.
to bounce
You
off
still
the
have
sides.
time!
I just... Okay. Come on. Oh, that was not great. I'm gonna go to this ball. Because it's probably gonna get knocked over. Oh, no, first try. First try. Ignore the fact that they pulled a key out.
Good, you found another clue.
All right, second word.
With all these clues, you should have an idea.
Stock and fight. Bull? A bullfight? Bull stock?
For this task, you will want a quick mind and a sharp eye.
Ball and plank? Yeah!
Take
Okay,
the board
let's
in
go.
hand. Place a ball and let it
Ball
roll.
and plank. Ball and plank. You have no idea how much I love this test.
Well done. Good, you found another clue.
All right, number 3.
With all these clues, you should have an idea.
Bull? Another one.
For this task, the
The
essential
general
qualities
estimate is about
are
half an
strength
hour for
and
this, by the way.
endurance.
So you're
Here's
aware.
quite a challenge.
Ah,
It
fuck.
starts.
All right, I guess we're not doing this. We're gonna give it 10 good attempts
Leave your
in
feet
one
the
go.
stirrups as you move along. Unhook
You're doing
one and bring
great.
it forward. Try to keep a steady pace.
All right, 9. Resets. Nine. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 9. 8. 7. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Oh, this will be over soon. 9. 8. 7. 6. 4.
Faster!
3. 2. 1. Final attempt.
All that for nothing. What distracted you? Think well. Do you have enough clues?
What distracted you?
It's a really
For
hard
this
test because that
task,
last one's
I
got
want someone
it's a
who is
different
sharp.
timing than the other ones.
You'll find it
All right, Parquet,
in the middle.
please let me move these. Thank you.
Slide Decide one square at a time.
Okay, we're gonna get the one at the top last. I gotta double time this one. Actually, we may start moving this down now. And the reason I say that is for this. See, because now I'll move. I love parquet. This is one of my favorite tests. I always like talking about how, like, on the Crystal Maze, they sometimes have tests from this game, from the show, because they're like sibling shows. There's a test from the first series of the Crystal Maze that ended up back on Fort Boyard in 2009. But parquet showed up in, I think, series 4, and one of the most.
Take a few seconds to think about the password.
Oh, hold on. Blood stock arena. Bloodstock arena fight. I don't think it's bull at this point. I'm gonna have to go again. I don't think it's bull. That one, like, I was thinking it was bull up to that point, but I don't think it's bull at this point.
Nerves and speed are essential.
All I can tell you is that you must.
The only thing I have to be glad about is the fact that Rat Race is not possible on this one. No, I can't say that. If you take too many turns, it will actually make you do that. At least we're on Infernal Ladder, where apparently safety is just thrown out the window. I'm referring to the fact they have no harness on. Even though you can clearly see the harness right there on the left. Like the wire for it is right there. You know, what's even funnier, they're climbing up a curved roof.
Well done. Good, you found another clue.
In this old-ass fortress in the middle of France, you're just climbing up a roof.
Now, let's bring ourselves up to date.
Diamond? Blood diamond. Diamonds are made of sand. Compressed sand. Kinda. No, that's made of carbon. Sand is silicon. Again. I may not get this one. All right, are we gonna be jumping, or are we gonna be jumping it, or are we gonna be cranking it? And by cranking it, I mean my giant crossbow.
For this task, I want an able-bodied soldier.
We're cranking it.
You have one shot to find the clue.
Come on. Come on.
You're doing great.
This burns my hands so much when I have to do this. All right, and then we need to carefully aim this, which is very hard when the frame rate is very low. I get it? Yes. All right, this word's not going to show up on the thing, so we have to commit it to memory. So the next word is... No, bull market.
Good, you found another clue. Think well.
It's a bull
Do
market.
you have enough clues?
Everyone to the treasure house.
Couldn't be bear. Could not be bear. It's bull. It's gotta be bull. As a reminder, though, I must stress this. The requirement is for me to get the treasure. Should I not get the treasure from this, I will have to replay again until I get the treasure. And again, and again. But not today. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought I was getting very close to failure right there. Incredibly close to failure. Alright, now we just gotta wait for time to run out. And once time runs out, the run ends. Okay. What normally happens here? Okay, so the contestants go into the treasure room, right? And then once they get to where they're getting gold, the boyards, which is the name of the coins. Before the euro was a thing, I think it was like one boyard was like 3 or 4 French francs, I believe, or it may have been 10. I can't remember. But yeah, they're getting the treasure, and then after that, it gets converted into an amount, and that's how much they win. And starting in '93, it's all for charity. Show's still on the air, by the way. Every year, every summer, France has a new season. It's very interesting now because we're in a new crossroad because Olivier Min, who was the host of the show for like the last 22 years, has retired from the show as a host. In fact, Belgium was the last version he hosted because he is Belgian. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see where the show goes from here, because normally when there's a new host, the like graphical package and whatnot gets changed and whatnot. I think Cyril who's worked on the show prior and was like played one of the characters on for it in the last couple of years. I think he's now the new host. Kind of makes sense. Have someone that's been on the show prior and is like whatnot. Yeah. Anyway, that was Fort Boyard the challenge. Hopefully that was an interesting run. Hopefully that was pretty good. We're getting Smacker video up in this game. Okay. Wow. We're heading into intermission time in just a bit. I'm not going to be able to run an ad break, sadly, because we just had one a bit ago. But I'm gonna go quickly set up the Super Nintendo. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to. Well, what do we have in the menu at the moment? We're already almost pushing like 6 hours for the stream. Hold on, I'm gonna have to. Oh, thank you for real mode. Interrupt vector has been modified. Integer O2H. Oh, I know I need to do that. We're gonna take another 7-minute break because I have a bunch of stuff I gotta do in a very short time, and one of those is actually use the restroom. So, actually, I'm just gonna come to this screen here, and when I come back, I'm gonna be wearing a completely different outfit because we have the Majin Tensei outfit. the first Majin Tensei outfit that I'm wearing as requested by Thrin. But yeah, we'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions with Spin Dizzy Worlds, all clusters advanced. We may have to set aside Radiaki for next speedrun request if it gets too late, because I do need to get the SMT or we just do speedrun request and we just treat the Wednesday stream as the session for this week. I don't know. We'll figure that out. And by we, I mean I'll figure that out during this break. But yeah, I'm gonna get to setting up the Super Nintendo, and we'll be back with more. So join us in a bit, won't you? Good. I just got back to my desk right as time ran out, and then I forgot that I had to get another soda because I'm almost done with this one. I know where it is, though. It's not going to take long. I just got to go to the other end of the room. I'm not even going to unmute the mic. I'm not going to mute the mic. Hold on. Okay. Wait, couldn't I have a Mountain Dew kickstart over here? Gotta get my vitamin C somehow. Yeah, there's only 4 cans here. There's only 4 cans in this bag from the grocery store. Where's that 5th can? Where did I put it? Did it decide to go on its own? I do not know. What I do know is that this is a fine quality live stream from TVCR Productions, and not only that, we're back with another segment. The screen's been kind of all over the place with the lengths of segments, but I'm committed. That is actually bothering me that I cannot find this can. I know I haven't drank from it. Where the hell is it? You know what? I'll just get a soda. A soda. Watch, I'll be in the middle of this run. And it'll occur to me where the soda is. It always happens. But yeah, it's just really baffling that I can't find it, because, like, I had it here, and I was like, okay, well, I'll start with the regular soda, and then partway into the stream, I'll have the full soda. And these aren't cheap, by the way. These are like $2 a can when you can't get, like, the 12-pack. You actually save about $5-6 by getting a 12-pack. So, yeah, I'd kind of like to find it, but I guess we're gonna have to wait for a little bit. But yeah, we're back with more of the stream. And this may or may not be the last run of the evening, because we do need to get the Shin Megami Tensei If at some point. Unless, again, I don't know. First place I'll look for them, they're just not there. I swear I thought that was gonna give me an idea as to where it is. But yeah, this may be the last run of the evening. We're playing Spin Dizzy Worlds for the Super Nintendo. Also, I need to show you the, if you haven't seen it before, the Majin Tensei outfit, which is a game we played prior. And it's the only outfit for Majin Tensei that we currently have, so maybe I have to wear this for the second game as well. But okay. Yeah. The Majin Tensei outfit, which is the first outfit that we had, which kind of led to the we have outfits for each game idea, which we don't have that at the moment because we don't have the Majin Tensei 2 outfit made. Anyway, I guess we're doing Spin Dizzy. We're gonna get on the new spin. It's Spin Dizzy. If you're not aware, this is a what I like to call action puzzle game. And it goes a little something like this. Oh wait, hold on. I need to double check real quick to make sure that this is actually gonna show. No, it's not. Now it is. All right, let's go. You've heard of this game, but not really watched a lot of footage of it. It is a pretty cool game. It does not cost that much for the Super Nintendo, and it's actually the Super Nintendo is probably the version I recommend running if you ever decide to speedrun this game. The Amiga and Atari ST and X68000 and PC 98 versions have a lot more content in them. So if you want a more concise version of the game, this is the one to do it. I don't care what Paul Shirley says. This is my favorite version. I think it's the best version of the game because it cuts a lot of the extraneous stuff out of the title. Anyway, we gotta get going. So the category is all clusters advanced, which means we're doing it on this difficulty and we're playing both of these. So 30 levels. With that said, we get going. You can hear the audio, correct? I'm hoping so, considering I have to play if on this later. Barely. I can turn it up. Remember when we were playing Magical Tetris and I remarked on the fact that it was super loud and I was gonna have to change the volume later? Yeah. Told you. I told you. Put it up at 50. There we go. I'm gonna chalk it up to just the fact that I was doing composite and not S-video or SCART. I need to RGB mod my my N64 and my Famicom at some point. All right, give me a second. Ooh. Cool. Hardest tricks in the game, by the way, right now. Threading a needle. A little bit too far down, or too far up. Cool. Under Gargoyle, which the frame rate is going to chug. I just need to stress that right now. It's going to chug. If you love chugging frame rate, let me tell ya. Oh. Okay, here we go. And now I get to do the fun process of gathering these four. And then not flying off into the... So I flew off into the sunset. Come on. Right. Gather those, grab this, head up here, backtrack a little bit.
Oh.
Very dangerous what I just did there. It may not have seemed like it, but I could have flown off. Like that. Oh no! Terrible news! I just screwed this over. I have to wait till time elapses because of that. I was gonna get that and then the gems and then warp back, but my hand has been tied. Alright, oh, don't want to go flying. Can you believe this is like one of maybe 3 games for consoles I actually speedrun? All my other games are on PC or Mac or Amiga. But like explicit console runs? Actually, hold on. Let me think of all the runs I do stuff for. Chaos Engine I do PC specifically. Even though I know the console route because it's the PC route or the Amiga route. There's this. I am trying to learn gods. If we want to count iPad as part of consoles, there's Shin Megami Tensei I'm trying to learn. Tiny Toon Adventures Plucky's Big Adventure. Which is, as I like to call it, kid-friendly survival horror. It makes sense when you watch the game. Because it's a lot of puzzle solving and you have enemies that you have to avoid and you can't fight back. Kid-friendly survival horror. Alright, done with that bonus level. So at the end of each level, there is a bonus level. I am slowly picking up bonus fuel as we're going through levels, and I will resort to that if absolutely necessary, but I will try not to use that during the run. Oh, I didn't have enough speed. There we go. Not enough speed. Cool.
Oh.
This is my least favorite section of this level. Little bit too early on the turn. Surprised I made that. Shocked I made that.
Oh.
I need to fix my stream setup. That is the perfect time to do it, considering I have to wait for this. Gotta hit those 2 buttons in that precise order. And then once I hit that, I just hop down, come over here, and I just realized I fucked myself by doing that. Yep. Guess who gets to redo this? That's fine. I forgot I have to do that first. We're gonna start with that one first so I don't have that happen again. We all have brain farts sometimes. Cool.
Oh.
Let's do the... Yeah, this part. We'll do the desert part after this. Little bit too high. I need to be on that to do that. Yeah.
Oh.
Did I say we're gonna be doing the desert part next? I mean the blue room. Just got back for making popcorn? Hell yeah. What type of flavoring you putting on that popcorn? What type of oil? When I make popcorn as a recent, I don't even put like butter on it. I just salt, like half and half salt. So like, you know, it's still got salt, but it's also with the potassium like salt substitute stuff on it. And olive oil, that's it. No butter. Olive oil really adds a nice taste to it, so I've not really needed to have butter. Made in a pot. I've been doing mine air popped. I've had my current air popper for about 2 years now. I'm surprised it's actually still like in one piece. I'm not even gonna complain about that failing because I got near the end before I flew off. Yeah, I have to have the extra light tasting olive oil because the more stronger one, even like extra virgin, it's a bit too much olive for me. But like the light tasting olive oil really hits the spot. Speaking of that, I do need to get some popcorn seeds at some point. Oh, hold on. Let's try that again. There we go. First try? No. Second try? Okay, good. Good. First try. We did it. Yeah. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right here. So what we're doing is, so I don't have to interact with any of the pyramids in the middle. We're doing it like this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, this is the one. It's a lot faster and it's less dangerous to do it like that. Cool. Final section. Get these. Get that. Head up. And once I grab the gem in the middle, the floor will go down. And then we'll be done with Easy Dizzy. All right, now on to the meat and potatoes of the run. Which starts with a very fun trick. Alright, come on. I actually, like, bought this and learned it during a GDQ event. It was 2018, a GDQ. Bought it at East Starland.
Oh.
This is when they weren't constantly talking about the Wii U on socials.
Oh. Oh.
They really like the Wii U, don't they?
Oh. 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 Oh.
It's a pretty powerful console. The Power PC Broadway. Oh, was it Broadway or Gecko? I can't remember.
Oh.
Right, this is definitely not Pac-Man. Do not make claims. This is like Pac-Man. This is not Pac-Man.
Oh.
For legal reasons, we must just mention that this is not Pac-Man.
Oh. Oh.
By the way, my turning time is like very early. Oh no, I'm running into the Wicked Moons. I can't believe it.
Oh.
Also, when I pick up a flag, it gives temporary invulnerability. I do get iframes in this game with that. That's what the flashing of Gerald here means.
Oh. Oh.
Is there? Alright, now we're in the Laserdisc room, and I only say that because the little logo right there looks like the Laservision logo. This right here. That's a deep cut for a lot of people. Also, no, the feed is not, like, deceptive. This is the frame rate of the game. I cannot believe I did not get hit at all. I can't believe Tux the Penguin found dead in Miami. That's how that meme goes, right? There's Tux the Penguin and Jack Frost. Gerald the Top, found dead in Miami. Speaking of Jack Frost, I'm shocked at the Metabot collaboration for Devil Children as a thing. Like, generally wild when I saw that. Alright, on to Buxton Cat.
Yeah, Buxton Cat. Buxton Cat 12.
It's not Buxton Cat 12 at this point. Alright, so we just, like, skipped the whole level just then. Gotta press the D-pad very carefully when doing this so you don't crash. Alright, on to Sandy Island. Now, this level's kind of interesting because this is the only version where you can kind of have the game chug enough that you can just do this. Alright, second try. Every time I mess that up, it's about 5 seconds time loss. I highly recommend listening to both the Super Famicom soundtrack and the PC-98 Sharp X68000 soundtracks. Fantastic jazz, like jazzy stuff in that. And the thing with the Sharp 68000 and PC-98 versions of this game, they just have unique music for every level of the game. This one kind of like uses 10 tracks throughout all 30 levels. But yeah, the PC-98 Sharp 68000 versions, really nice. I own a Sharp X68000 and a PC-98, by the way. I was planning on, at some point, doing Spin Dizzy on the Sharp, but it's getting recapped at the moment. I would like to get a copy of Castlevania for the Sharp X68000. But that goes for about $500 each, and I'm seeing if I can get away with getting it for a bit cheaper than that. My general rule of thumb is it has to be cheaper than Get to Megami Tensei, which is about 400-ish. Yes, I'm that committed to the bit for Megami Tensei in order. And it has to be cheaper than Digital Devil Story for the Sharp X1, which I think was like 150 or 200.
Oh.
Reminder, I am committed to the bit.
Oh.
If you cannot commit to the bit, then what's the fucking point? Okay, we're Proc. We have a good evening. The VOD should hopefully be up on the YouTube, which again you can get to by !VOD. Probably after the stream. I'll start the upload process for it.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Alright, final section. Also, speaking of older VODs, I am slowly, very slowly going to the process of getting the VODs that are on my my main channel in respective playlists, and I will add them as part of like a group of playlists on the VOD channel at some point. It's just, it takes a while because I have over 200 streams I have to go over. Oh, I can lower the... I just realized I can lower the chat down. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if you can't commit to the bit, then why have one? That's why I want to do the outfits for every game. For Megami Tensei, because it would be, one, funny. I'm even going back and trying to make outfits for games that we played prior, on the off chance that we come back to them. Like Last Bible, for instance, on the Game Gear. Alright, maybe I go back to SMT1 on the original Super Famicom version. Or the PS1 version. Alright. I do not pick up the last gem. It's slower for me to do that. Alright, down the oily way. It's not the only way. And yes, Aaron, this level is named after the gong track. Just to answer your question ahead of time, yes, this is named after the track by Gong. It has to be. There's a Hawkwind reference in the first Spin Dizzy. Yeah, it's Oily Way. Also, shoutouts to the one person on Fur Affinity that made like a 3D mock-up of this level that I actually used for like trying to figure out like routing a little bit. I wouldn't even call like Gong to be weird prog. It's definitely more of a psychedelic vein, but like I wouldn't call it weird. Like, what would be a band I would call weird in terms of, like, progressive rock? I would say Zool bands definitely probably fit the vein of, like, weird. Okay, hold on. I have to really lock in. I think anything related to Ruins is automatically in the weird territory. Ruins is a very weird band. Very technical band, but like very weird band. And that's not like a negative. That's parentheses complimentary. Doing Zool with just a two-piece group is just already in like the territory of very weird. It's just bass and drum. There's that one, I would say Art Zoid is weird. I love Art Zoid though. Like they're also kind of, they're also classified as Zool. Universe Zero, I would not classify. Henry Cow, I would. I think In Praise of Learning is not a weird album. Because, I mean, you have Living in the Heart of the Beast off that album as well. Heresy is, like, the closest, like... Heresy's just a weird, like, album in general. Because you start with, The Axe. Is it LaFaux? And then you also have Jack the Ripper ending the album up. And Jack the Ripper is probably my favorite Universe Zero track. That and Presage off of Used. I heard the live version of that Present did, which is a spin-off, kind of like a spin-off band.
Oh. 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 All right. Cool.
You can tell we're getting into that evening of time of the night where I'm talking shop on prog rock with people. I mean, I could do that any time of the day. Most of the time, it's just Genesis. Speaking of Genesis, I was listening to today a concert from August. I think it's August 12th, 1982. It is a concert in Michigan, and it had probably the clearest version of Supper's Ready off that tour I've ever heard. The second closest, clearest one is the concert in Sarasota Springs. I think it was New York, specifically. Because apparently there's a Sarasota Springs, New York. Alright, I gotta deal with this part now.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Ow. Careful.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I got very close to hitting that.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Cool. Having less mistakes on this run that I did in my prior run on Thanksgiving. I'll say that.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Alright, trying to manipulate the ball. Cool. I manipulated the ball.
Oh. Oh.
Or maybe not.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Oh.
Yep. A reminder for people that can hear this right now. This level is one of the few levels where you can actually take a death on.
Oh.
So it is very important I do not die on this level because I will have to restart the whole level over again.
Oh.
Another option is to just let me run out of time. So at work, have to go home in 30 minutes. Please do not get hurt on the road. It is snowing where you're at. Or there's snow and ice on the road. Please don't get hurt. All right. Come on. All right, I gotta lock in. This part kind of sucks. Cool. And then I get to pick up all these pieces. Didn't mean to do that, but all right. On to Phrygia. We're nearing the halfway point of the run already, if you can believe it. Whoa! Ho! I've never seen it overshoot like that. Never seen it do that before. Oh, I wasn't going fast enough. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, ice physics are pretty bad. Oh, okay, cool. We saved it. I'm shocked I made that. But yeah, concert from 1982. Probably clearest supper's ready, I've heard. Absolutely fantastic set list. Dance on a Volcano, obviously Los Endos. The In the Cage medley with Slipperman. I mean, there's still like a lot of some of the pop tracks that Genesis was known for. Also, Watcher of the Skies, as part of the Lamb. I forgot they did that on the Three Sides Live tour. Yeah, 82 was the last year they did it. 82 was also the last year they played Supper's Ready in its entirety. No, it came, like, back. So-and-so. I think 82 was also the same year they did Back in NYC. Which, although it's probably not the best Phil performance, he had the enthusiasm. I'll say that. I have a soft spot for Dancing with the Moonlit Night that Phil did in 77, I believe. With the musical box at the end. I will say, one of the neat things about Steve Hackett playing a lot of Genesis tracks live is we finally got a live version of Isle of Plenty, which I need to stress to people, did not have a live version. It was a studio-only track. When the Selling England by the Pound came out originally. Yeah. A Trick of the Tail and Madman Moon are also live only, studio only tracks. I mean, Madman Moon's kind of understandable. A Trick of the Tail, I was actually shocked to find out that wasn't live. I like how this run is just going to be subtitled TBCR talks about Genesis for 40 minutes. To which I respond, what do you expect from me? Me to not talk about prog rock? Science fiction. You want me to talk about the Game Awards? Let's not talk about the Game Awards. Let's not talk about Jeff Keighley.
Oh.
I mean, I'll have, like, Blue Sky open while it's going on to see if there's, like, any game announcements, because it'll inevitably get announced by Wario64. But, like, I'm not gonna tune into it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I remember watching the original version of that award show, which was the G4 Awards. The award show that was on G4 TV. I remember, like, during the first, like, award ceremony, like, someone smashed a bottle on one of the presenters' heads because the award thing was in it, and it unironically knocked them out. Martha Stewart liking Genesis is actually not that surprising, to be honest. She definitely seems like someone that would like Genesis as a group. My question is, what is her favorite album? You can definitely tell which era of Genesis she got into, depending on, like, she got into it by what her favorite album is. Actually, I can't even say that, because I got into Genesis via Wind and Wuthering. But my favorite album is A Trick at the Tail. I know, sacrilegious. I don't like Foxtrot and Selling England isn't my favorite album. Timetable and After the Ordeal. Like, After Your Ordeal is like a nice track. It's just, it doesn't hit as much as it probably should. And then Timetable I'm on and off on about. Coincidentally, like, my favorite track of the, like, original Gabriel era is, probably Nursery Crime, to be honest. I can listen to Nursery Crime without skipping a track. All right, we're just gonna play this one. It also give me health as well. Trespass is also a really good choice. Although I kind of group Trespass with the other Ant Phillips era album, which is, you know, from Genesis to Revelation. Which obviously, yeah, Trespass is definitely in good territory. Your Own Special Way is, I think, a very underappreciated track by the prog lovers of the Genesis fandom. Because, like, there's some pretty, like, progressive stuff in it. And that brings me back to the point where Genesis never stopped being a progressive band, but they were always a poppy band at the same time. Case in point, they started out doing Baroque pop before moving to prog. And Baroque pop is pretty progressive as is. There's like certain tracks for the 2007 mixes that I really like. Like Pigeons, for instance. I really like Pigeons. Pigeons is a good track. I'm gonna restart this level because I was not supposed to fall in that. I like the 2007 mixes. I do like the 1994 remasters of some of the albums as well. I think they definitely take the original mixes and kind of like improve on them to a considerable degree. Like, case in point, the Cinema Show from Selling England is a good example of like the original mix remaster and the 2007 mix are substantially different in certain sections. During the Taurus section, which is the second half of the track for people that are not aware, near the end, before it starts the wind up to Isle of Plenty, the Mellotron's a lot more like, I wouldn't say like ethereal, but like it's a lot more dreamy on the original mix. Obviously, the most notable change with the 2007 mix is, and I'm not joking when I say this, chat, the castration noise off of the lamb is removed. It's also not in the new Atmos mix, but it's in the remaster that came with the lamb box set. I know this because I own the lamb box set for the 50th anniversary. That is true. I don't know how you do a gated reverb on a track that has, unless they had Phil go back and like re-record the drum. Because there is examples of like them going back and re-recording things. I mean, 90s Phil in the 2007 mix for like the Lamb. Oh god, this run is actually going to be TBCR talks about Genesis for 40 minutes. Unironically. What can I say? I like Genesis, alright? Genesis has a lot of things about their like music that just keeps me coming back to them. Alright, time to fail this jump for 5 minutes. Actually, I can't say that. I gotta first try, like showing it off to my cousin and my sister during the Thanksgiving waiting for dinner. It is a hard jump, though. Because that gem is in the air, so I have to, like, bounce just right, like that, to get it. I will say that I am super glad I got to see Genesis at least once. Even if it was the 2021 tour, and even the 2021 tour had a lot of nice things about it. I got to listen to Duchess live. That's pretty cool. Not only did I get to see them once, I got to see them 2 nights in a row. Because they played in Raleigh, so I drove to Raleigh to go see that show. It was basically an unannounced show that they, like, booked, like, the week of. So I bought that ticket for my birthday, and my mom is still not aware about that. And then I bought tickets for her to see Genesis in Charlotte, like, a couple months back. Floor seats, by the way. This will probably be the last run of the evening, scene prep, because we are hitting about 7 hours, almost. Just a bunch of long runs. Had 2 90-minute runs, and then Magical Tetris, and then, yeah, it's just a lot of long runs. But we'll be heading to If in a bit. Now, my question to you, chat, is do I keep the Majin Tensei outfit on for If, or do I wear the Kurukazaka outfit? Should we change it up? I already made the thumbnail, so it doesn't really matter what I do. So yeah, during If, should we keep this outfit or should we have the school uniform on? Like we've had for like the last... God, how many sessions of If have we done? A lot. Maybe we could have this just one session where we don't have the Kurukazaki uniform on. Imagine.
Oh.
You still have an outfit request. That is true. I normally have not been doing outfit requests during SMT or just Megami Tensei streams in general. I mean, yeah, we haven't done it during the SMT games specifically, but during Megami Tensei in general, I've generally not had outfit request active. But we're also in a weird state where we're in, like, the middle of Speedrun Request, and we're moving over to there. It's not its own individual stream.
Oh.
And I think the main reason I've had it like that is just to keep it kind of like the thematic kind of aspect to it, you know? Captain Clever also has an outfit request. I will note with the outfits, I am slowly going back through them and fixing up some stuff, adding appropriate matte caps when needed. Where necessary. There is actually a matte cap on this outfit right now. Can you spot it? Can you solve the puzzle? That's right, it's on my boots. Got a clever eye there. That's actually why I want to add matte caps to the marathon security officer outfit. It would definitely give a bit better 3D-ness and not just like a flat texture. So I would like to go back and add those. And I'll probably do that after this stream. Or when I wake up. Depends on when that is. So yeah, just to recap for people that are not aware as to what's coming up within the next like couple days in the Fine Quality live stream. We're not streaming on Sunday after this stream. We'll be back on here Monday night with another look at Transport Giant, but this time we're going to be playing it on an actual Windows XP laptop to give it the best chance it has, because Gold was having a bit of issues with my 2 monitor setup, so I would like to have it on like a proper 1 monitor computer setup. Why did I do that? All right. So, just so everyone is aware as to when the next date for Speedrun Request is after today, it will be the last Saturday of the year, which is the Saturday after Christmas. So, you have until, I'm basically going to say you have until Christmas to have your next requests in. Whatever is currently in the queue at the moment will be tackled first. Anything after that will be tackled as such. So there's like some sadistic speedrun you want me to do that I know. Make sure you get your requests in sooner than later. And obviously there will be some chances throughout the week where you could win, or through the month where you'll be able to win a request as well. But you got to be very good and have a keen eye on things. Anyway, right now, torture. Pick that up, head over here. All right, now we're gonna head through here so we can do the second part. That's fine. That's not fine. We don't want to issue where it happened that one time where I ran out of health and then it soft locked the game. True situation that happened. There's a clip on my channel here that showcases that soft lock happening in real time. So yeah, if you, to summarize it, if you were to take a death at the same moment that you touch a teleporter, then yeah, you soft lock the game, because when you touch the teleporter, you just move to, I think, the 0, 0 coordinate in the map. Like 0, 0, 0 coordinate. Oh no, I do need to go there, never mind. I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking way too far ahead. I'm thinking of, like, leaving the level, because I was talking about the teleporter. Try not to bump into that. There we go. Three levels to go. Now Kevin Costner's Waterworld.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Did you see the game glitch out right there for a second? Wild. Oh no, wait, I do need to go over here. Actually, I want to try something real quick. Hold on. Had a feeling. If I do this jump just right. This way, I don't have to worry about doing that, and I can just pick up the flag and go. Because I'll have the iframes, right? Listen, sometimes you just need your vanity project. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, Waterworld does seem like a vanity project. Sometimes you just need that to happen and implode on itself to realize that, you know, sometimes an idea is not always a good idea.
Oh. 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 Oh.
You can still do the idea, but like, if you're really committed to it, you can definitely do the idea. But sometimes an idea is not a good idea. As a great man once said, I made a huge mistake. So true. Alright, chat, I'm gonna put up a poll at the end of this run while the credits are going for Spin Dizzy. I want you to vote on whether or not we keep this outfit on during SMTF. I just have to explain in the VOD why. All right, I'm gonna make the executive decision to just pick this up now. That way, by the time I get to this, it'll already be up. All right, so just start raising up right now. Hop over here. A little bit too early. Lamau.
Oh. Oh.
By the way, whatever outfit gets voted on is what we're locking in on, so...
Oh. Oh.
So basically, it's wouldn't it be funny or keep with tradition? Alright, I gotta not fall off here. If I fall off here, I need to restart because I'm gonna waste more time. Yeah, because the problem is if I fall off, I lose my iframes. And I really do not need to be put into a position where I do not have iframes. Almost did not make that. That's fine. It mostly happened because I started slowing down near the end. By the way, if I hit the enemies, well, one, I'll take damage, but two, the level will actually speed up a little bit, but I don't want that because it actually makes it a little bit harder. It's a very weird level. That's fine. It's at the end. Alright, definitely to the not Pac-Man section. Good luck. I do have to say that because, again, you're driving in very hazardous conditions. Good luck. Oh yeah, I didn't actually mention go back over for the schedule. So yeah, once again, a reminder for the schedule coming up in the next 7 days. Transport Giant on Monday. GDQ practice on Wednesday. SMTF on Friday. Pretty straightforward. Bonus stream will probably be on Sunday if I have it. Not this Sunday, next Sunday. If it comes down to me needing extra time, though, to edit this video, I may have to do that. All right. Ooh. Heading through. Alright, the worst part of the level is coming up. Because we're about to find out if this is going to actually get finished in under 70 minutes or if we're going to be in the pain zone. All right, here we go. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. I gotta do this just right. Come on. Crash. Oh no, this is the worst one. No, the worst one is the one at the top. So every time I do not crash on these, I have to play what's in them. Middle, right, middle. My brain's blanking. No, this is the one in the middle. Very tail end. I don't know. I've never actually counted the time signatures in this one. TBH. All right, got it. Come on. Okay, cool. We only have to play one of these. Well done. The planet's disintegrating. Are you fucking that's the same time I had on Thanksgiving. Down to the second. I think. Hold on. Or maybe it wasn't down to the second. It may have been within 30 seconds. Hold on. I got looking fast simulations. That is within 30 seconds of my time I got on Thanksgiving. Within 30 seconds. The time I got on Thanksgiving was a 1 hour 5:07. This is a 1 hour 5:29. Had I not had to do the that one section at the end, I probably would have actually beat my Thanksgiving time. And I think about it. Anyway, we're gonna let the cutscene play out. While that's going on, I have a poll for you all to answer. All right, you have 2 minutes for this. Two minutes. I'm not gonna look at the results of the poll. You have 2 minutes to respond. You get to pick what outfit I wear for the next section of the stream. Put my empty bottles in this bag I have here. Yeah, that's understandable. Completely understandable. Have a good night, Aaron. So I mentioned that ahead of time. All right, got about a minute left on that. We're gonna keep this up, but I'm gonna have this sitting here for a bit. We're done with Speedrun Request for the evening. As a reminder, we'll come back to the runs that are left on the menu in about 3 or 4 weeks. So here is what's coming up next. Here's what's coming up next for your speedrun requests. We're gonna start next time with the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, quote unquote, actually playable. And then we're gonna have Citadella for the Commodore Amiga. And then Skynet. That makes sense. Sounds like it makes sense. Alright, anyway. Poll's done. Let's see who won. It looks like we're keeping this outfit on 2 votes. Alright. So, I'm gonna quickly... send it to BRB. We're not putting a timer on it, but we're gonna have it on BRB. So I'm gonna turn the console off real quick, and we're gonna just skip over to here. It's appropriate for us to do it on this, and I'm just gonna quickly set up for if, and then we'll get going.